Welcome back to CGDsports.net. The Cowboys right now sitting in first place, 109 points. Second is Eagle Grove with 98. So that's how the team standings, top two teams, will continue on to the team, the regional duels, which will be taking place
Tuesday
night, in Clarion, and the Cowboys hosting. Barring anything silly happening, they should be hosting. And who's else is gonna be there? We don't know for sure.
We can try to take a peek at the other sectional that's in our district.
Yes. Although they kind of move them around sometimes. At least they did in 2A. 1A, I don't know. I will say, our district is a 3-hour drive to get to Oshedon. Sibley Oshedon High School, which is up on Highway 9. You're almost into Minnesota. Almost
into South Dakota.
Almost. So you're up in that corner of the state. But on the plus side, we could have went to Denver instead. So
yes.
I think I would rather head the direction we did.
And if you have a few extra bucks, you could go a couple more miles over into South Dakota and grab some fireworks. I think they still have a few left over from last July. So just kind of noticing over there in the 145-pound weight class, Manson Northwest Webster out in a commanding lead, 9-1 over his St. Ed's opponent, and that will ultimately be whom Reed Abbas is going to wrestle here. Reed got a bye the first round in the 145-pounders, and looking pretty much had Mr. Kirstein come up and tap me on the shoulder here. So we're excited for a good day for the Cowboys.
Absolutely.
And again, looking kind of like Logan Kraus, 14-19 junior from Manson, is probably going to be the opponent for Abbas. Boy, I'm just really feeling for that young man, 113-pounder down there.
Well, he's still down there. They have not got him. They're taking it easy.
Yeah, they're putting, I don't know if they're putting trying to check his pulse and making sure. I don't know if he maybe had a fracture or a break, and they're worried about. It's just they are taking some major precautions before they even so much as move him off the mat.
Checking his blood pressure right now, as a matter of fact. So, yeah, but you can never be, I think, too careful with some of these injuries. And it could be, like you said, it could be a break.
Well, he knew it right away and was putting the timeout call and to the referee, and they stopped it right away. But the damage at that point, unfortunately, had been done. And you could tell Dan, after going out there, he could tell there was something more going on. He was on the phone right away.
Right away.
And there was no monkeying around. Literally, it was the first match of the day on that mat, I believe.
It was, and I know there'll be some that'll be like, well, it took the ambulance a long time to get here, but once again, small town, ambulance service, people you might be on call, but they're not sitting in the ambulance shed in the vehicle going, oh yeah, we're going to get a call?
Engine running, yeah. But on the plus side, we have a team of people gathered around him right now, trying to tend to him. Again, not to diminish the situation. It doesn't appear to be any kind of back injury by any means, but boy, they're putting in I don't know if they're putting in an IV or what all they're doing, but they are sure checking him out before they even so much as move him an inch, and that's how you'd want it to be if it was your son or daughter down there on the mat.
Exactly.
Got a little blood time there in the Manson match, 145-pounders, 12-5 the score, as the Manson wrestler pretty much out in front. Ultimately, it's probably going to be Reed Abbas' opponent here later on in the day. So we're pretty much down to one mat, and with a little blood time, it's kind of quiet in here. A couple of folks over here playing cards, it looks like, but hoping to get this young man taken care of and on his way, and wish him the best. Pocahontas area young man, 113-pound.
Well, I guess it's possible. I don't think they would take him to Pocahontas. It's not that far from here, but I don't think they would, just because.
Maybe someone more able to tend
Trinity,
to him.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Looking down here, just below us, got Kurt Morgan and his boys, and Kate Langford's dad, and
Grandpa Morgan.
Yep, and Darren Robinson also, Wright County deputy and realtor extraordinaire.
Yes. Clarion native, but has lived in Eagle Grove probably for the last 20 years. So down on the this match that is back underway, Manson Northwest Webster again out leading 12-5, going for the fall here now against his St. Ed's opponent. And boy, he's got him stacked pretty solid.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
There's
so he, in fact, will be Abbas's opponent. So again, Logan Kraus, the junior, 14 and 19 with a fall, will be up against Abbas in the next round. 152 pounders coming up on the mat.
Thomas Bull in the Pocahontas area, and Trent Sorensen, Beaver Grove.
Seba, of course, as Dave had mentioned, Seba had by the first round, he's the #1 seed going into today, 32 and 10. And out on the mat right now is Rossman from St. Ed's out of Fort Dodge up against Octoon from Eagle Grove, 9 and 22. So one of these two boys will be up against Seba here later on in the day. And at this point, the St. Ed's wrestler, Rossman, 6 and 19, is in the lead, 2-0.
Manson now has moved ahead of, Manson Northwest Webster has moved ahead of Eagle Grove with 101 points. Cowboys still at 109. We haven't had a wrestler out yet, so it appears they're kind of picking some stuff up. Maybe they're going to be moving this young Pocahontas wrestler soon, getting him.
I'm assuming what they were probably doing is giving him a little bit of pain medication.
Yep, I saw a syringe, and I'm guessing that's what it was, because he's actually really calm.
Yeah, he's relaxing now. Looks like maybe Dad's down there, and he's limping up a little bit. I think he's relaxing. And
I think he's got an air pump. I wonder if they're not going to put one of those air casts on to try to,
stabilize the leg?
It'll stabilize it, yes.
That's probably what they were doing, giving him a little bit of medication before they jockeyed around too much. And
there's going to be some pain with it, plain and simple. There's no way around it, unfortunately. But they get that air cast on, and then they'll be able to move him and get him to the care that he needs. Maybe Dad or one of the coaches is down there. You're going to be all right, bud. And kind of, it's not something you want to have anybody go through for sure. No, it's no fun at all by any means. It's and you don't know. We don't know. Is it something that's going to affect him rest of your life?
Yeah, long
You never know.
Yep.
I mean, I can tell you, my knees and ankles they're toast. I mean, they have been used and abused over and over again because, sports-wise, but when you're a kid, you don't think about that stuff. You just go out and do what you got to do and make things happen. And later in life, you're like, oh, wow.
What was I thinking?
Every time I get out of bed in the morning, it's either an ankle or a knee.
So down here in the 152-pounders, again, one of these two young men is going to be wrestling Seba in the next round. St. Ed's is leading 2-1 over the Eagle Grove opponent.
He's got the arm. He's got it hooked up. He's trying to turn. Step out over the head.
Needs about one more good run around that head and just not able to get his opponent's hips to come over, and there they finally do come. So St. Ed's looking for some back points here in this second period.
realistically, St. Ed's looking for for somebody to
Move forward.
because they only brought, I think, 4 or 5 guys, and this is the only one that is close to a victory at this point. So.
Saw Tanner Abbas down on the floor. Coincidentally, last night was able to travel to Des Moines to see him victorious.
I really wanted to be at that too, and I had basketball to do, unfortunately.
Quite a treat to be able to see him wrestle, and the entire team pretty much dominated. I think it was 54-0 was the final.
And they wrestled Graceland, is that correct?
Correct, yes. Grandview of Des Moines had a chance to go to a bit of a celebration in advance, talk about the seniors, and then they introduced, and then actually was able to ride back to Clarion with good old Tanner Abbas, who wanted to see. He got permission to miss a practice today to come and see his brother advance on to district. So I'm sure that meant a lot to Reed, the fact that his brother's here. Coincidentally, Reed's walking down in front of us right this very moment. So we're underway with another Belmont wrestler, Belmont Clemmy, 160-pound weight class, out on the mat, and we'll.
Nice scramble as the BK wrestler actually had taken his Manson Northwest Webster Cougar opponent to his back and has him there again, and some back points being counted. Scoops the head, and now just pressuring down. He's got lots of time. Minute 23.
And whomever the victor is in this particular match will be who is up against Allen. Allen had a bye in the first round, so on the front side of the bracket is either going to be wrestling Pauls from Belmont Clemmy, 6-12 freshman, or Calmer, the 11-10 junior from Manson Northwest Webster. But at this point, 4-0 is the score for Pauls from Belmont Clemmy.
Calmer was close to getting the reversal, but just couldn't. He ran out of real estate, basically. Couldn't stay on the mat, so they'll come back to Miller reset.
So currently, Cowboys are out front with 109 points, and then right there behind at 101 is Manson Northwest Webster, and Eagle Grove not too far behind them with 98.
Well, on the a little update for you on our injured wrestler. He is now on the gurney. We got him on the cot, and Manson winning that match. He was down 4-2 and then got the fall.
Just a real quick reversal and to the back. So excited to see this young man. Everybody on their feet here and cheering for this young man. Oh boy.
Yeah, all squads that are here, and the officials, everybody. So very cool.
Wow, if that doesn't give a lump in your
yeah, no
throat,
kidding.
You're a real jerk.
But well, like you said, you you never know, and nobody would want to see that happen to their child or any. I hate to see it happen to anybody, but oh yeah, definitely.
Jimenez.
Rafi, I forgot about Rafi's match. I skipped over. I apologize.
Well, we got a Pocahontas area dragging a young Eagle Grove boy across by his hair. Looked like a Pebbles and Bam Bam thing going on. So they're cleaning the mat where they had 30, 40 people gathered around down there to get rid of some of those first responders might have been coming from their farmstead. But again, we have a Pocahontas area wrestler down at the 160-pound weight class. Up against his Eagle Grove opponent, Sorensen. And one of them ultimately could beat Allen in the finals. I'm thinking it's probably going to be Grimm from West Bend Mallard, most likely. And the Pocahontas area wrestler, Melone, is going to get the fall over Sorensen from Eagle Grove. So I heard Jimenez being called again. Seba will not wrestle. He's got a bye first round. 160 pounders. Also, as I stated, Allen, number 1 seed in today. 30-14 junior is going to have a bye. And he will be wrestling Calmer from Manson Northwest Webster, whom came from behind and pinned his Belmont opponent. So again, Calmer going to be up against Allen here in the next round with a fall as a junior. Calmer, 11-10 on the day, will be Allen's opponent.
There will not be any first-round matches at 170. Four buys.
So sure enough, it's going to be Cowboy out on the mat.
Yep.
Jimenez. That's the first guy to ever pronounce his name
correctly. That's
this
right.
Year.
And I'm I'm glad because that's it's important to get the names right. I mean, kids get used to their name being mispronounced all the time, but it's still, By the way, Danny, I was coming up here. I had my lunch today. And it's probably going to be my wife was nice enough to make me a really nice breakfast this morning. But when I leave here, I got to go to Fort Dodge and I got to announce MMA stuff. So I'm not going to get the opportunity for supper probably. Because that starts at 7. As soon as I can jet out of here, I gotta go back to Fort Dodge. But
so now I'm going to ask, since we got a little bit of a break in the action here, is that a live broadcast or you're more of announcing the wrestlers as they come out or the competitors as
they come out? And actually they have a ring announcer. He'll be in announcing, it's not the ladies and gentlemen. It's not that kind of thing, but I'm the guy who I'll be playing the walkout music for each one.
Okay.
And just talking here and there, but there's no broadcast of any kind. It is going to be a good time though. I think tonight, so if you want to,
in the Fort Dodge area.
Yeah, Fort Frenzy, if you want to head out there before.
Well, I may be batching it. I don't know. Clarion has an event potentially up north. It depends on the weather, but so who knows? I might be there seeing you. So now Jimenez is going to be out on the mat for the Cowboys, 5-18 as a junior, but he's going to be up against Gasper from Eagle Grove, Felix Gasper, 8-28 as a junior. So this could be a real fun match to see. I don't recall these two meeting prior.
Trying to remember. Yeah, I don't remember because it's tough because when you look back at 82, Camden Hansen's wrestled 82 quite a bit this year too. So he's kind of bounced back and forth. He'll be at 95 going forward. Well, I say that, but that means nothing when it comes to the team duel side. You may wrestle. He may wrestle 95, he may wrestle 82, he may wrestle 220. It just depends on where, they need him and, where everything falls. It's that chess game that our coaches are so good with.
Especially in the duels.
Yes.
So again, Jimenez out on the mat. No score here. We're almost a minute into this first period. 182-pound weight class. Jimenez for the Cowboys up against his Eagle Grove foe, Gaspar.
Danny Chavez will be coming up here next on the other mat, the mat closest to where we are at.
Good to go. Thank you. Jimenez, he's got that front headlock, trying to come around the ankle, drives across the hips, and unfortunately they're going to run out of real estate there. That was awfully nice. That's first time I think I've seen that at an event where they came around. Manson being a gracious host.
I got to tell you, this is a great school to come to. They are top notch. They've given us an internet connection that is working really nicely, and they have they just make sure. Are you good? Everything good to go? And when I called initially and talked to him, I said, "So how many media outlets you got covered?" And he goes, "As of right now," he goes, "you're the second." He goes, "There might be a third, but that's going to be about it." And I said, "Really?" He goes, "You got to remember, we're 1A." He goes, "You guys came out of 2A where, And I said, "Oh yeah, that's true." Last year we had Humboldt and Hampton and Webster. I mean, just all of those, out there. So yeah.
Yeah, the little bigger schools maybe going to have the radio broadcast or the radio stations in the, Humboldt's got one, Webster, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But Jimenez did get that 2 right there at the end of that last period, or end of the period, and then gave up the escape. So the score is 2-1 as we're in this second period.
Tyler was just called in the hole. I'm not sure on which mat. I didn't hear that part, but his match with Graham will be coming up here in a little while. And
Belmont Clemmy wrestler down there trying to come around. He's trailing by 2, hoping to pick up 2 and tie it all up. So down in Jimenez's match, Jimenez was in the down position, tries to come to his feet, trip forward, but does a very good job of facing his opponent from Eagle Grove, hoping to pick up the 2, which he does. 4-1 now the score. Jimenez for the Cowboys. Junior wrestling Gasper from Eagle Grove Eagles, excuse me. And Jimenez doing a nice job controlling that ankle, coming across, driving, reaches for that far elbow, wants to run it around the head, and he does. He's coming around, putting the pressure on, and the ref's down there counting. He's trying to get chest to chest. He's got plenty of time with 1 minute and 15 seconds. He's got it locked up tight. Jimenez for the Cowboys really looking sharp down there.
Now he's starting to kind of sprawl back. There we go.
Rafael Jimenez is going to win that championship side. He will ultimately be going up against the number 1 seed here in the next round, Brody Anderson, 36-6 as a sophomore. So good job, Rafael Jimenez, with the fall in the second period. So again, Jimenez is going to be up against the number 1 seed, so he's going to need to go kind of regroup a little bit and get ready for that next match.
Danny's match coming up next. Tyler will be on the far mat. Coming up, he's on deck now with Graham. So Danny's up. He's up now. 285-pound matchup. Up against Condon of Manson Northwest Webster.
Again, as you stated, Hansen got a bye at 195. As did Kane Nelson at 220.
Danny putting on his leg band. So I always get a kick out of the fact they put those leg bands on. They should just strap them on the shoulder because they always end up coming off, it seems like, with the big guys. Tying up right now with Condon. Danny snapping, and I remember right the last time these two met, that's what he did. He just snapped and snapping the head, and then finally would get around back and collect the takedowns.
Real quick down on that other match, we have Refridge from Pocahontas area in the 106-pounders on the championship side up against his Eagle Grove opponent, Pritchard. No score down here in the heavyweight match with the Cowboys. Still both men on their feet, first period, no score. Shabby gonna shuck the head, pick up 2, go around behind. So now he leads here in this 285-pound weight class. Drives his opponent forward from Manson Northwest Webster. Drives forward, flattens him out. I seem to recall they met last week. I'm going off memory, but it seems as though they met and he got the fall.
Yep, and they've met, this will be, I think, the 3rd time they've met in about a week's time, so. Danny
trying to chop that far elbow, driving it under, and maybe wanting to walk it around the head.
Would not be surprised if Condon doesn't get dinged with a stall warning, because his head has, I mean, granted, Danny's been pushing down power half on his head quite a bit, but he hasn't lifted that head hardly up off the mat at all. Official kind of standing right in our way, so it's a little hard to tell. Not a lot of action as we get down to the final 5 seconds in the first period.
Kind of interesting down there on that 106-pound weight class. Refridge, the number 2 seed, trailing 2-1 in the down position over his Eagle Grove opponent, or he's actually trailing Pritchard from Eagle Grove.
He just got the escape, so now it's tied 2-2.
Caden Pritchard, Eagle Grove, 36-6 as a freshman up against Ruffridge, 33-9. So evenly matched, 2-2 midway through that match.
Ruffridge, a little note on him. You know, he wrestled 113 last year, and just it was not his place, honestly, to be. But Chavez gets the 1-point escape, now leads 3-0 as both wrestlers back to neutral as we get the second period underway at the 285-pound weight class.
Chavez a little bit bigger body mass up against his opponent there from Manson, and Chavez working that upper body, trying to maybe set up a headlock, or better yet, just shuck his opponent, and he's just really throwing him all over out there.
And making sure he stays on the mat because he was trying to back off, and Danny's like, no, come on back here, let's wrestle, come on.
He's ready. He's dragging him, literally dragging him in. Dan's out there saying, listen, man, this guy's not doing anything.
Yeah, that is definitely stalling.
Dan's like, don't try to drag him on.
Yeah,
just walk back to the,
that looks bad.
Walk back to the center.
Kurt's over here yelling, that's stalling.
Yelling, and Dan's like, I know, I'll just relax here.
Take it down a notch.
I told him, Kurt's yelling.
There's the stall warning. Excuse me. That's the stall point.
Dan turned around, and Kurt's like 20 meters behind him over in the corner. He's like, I got it. Just hang on.
That's the way most of our matches, our tournaments on the weekends, and a lot of our matches have been. Chavez gets the 2. Now he's up 6-0. 41 seconds left in the second. Going to bring him back to the middle.
Winks at the Manson cheerleaders as he's walking back to the center.
Blood time.
So all tied up there in the 106-pound weight class again with Ruffridge from Pocahontas. Well, I just say that now. Ruffridge does pick up the 2.
It's like Ruffridge is listening for your call on things and goes, okay.
Why don't you just pin him, Ruffridge? Get it over. He's now leading by 4-2 over Pritchard from Eagle Grove Eagles.
Time expires in the second. They'll go to the third period. Cutting the blood time, and Danny's going to come out.
So we have the heavyweights out and the lightweights just a few feet apart from one another.
Complete polar opposites at this point.
So this is the final heavyweight match and the very first on the championship side wrestling here.
Chavez just kind of works his way up. Condon flattens him out. And Condon has already been whistled for stalling. He's been warned and he's been dinged for a point. So there's another point. That's 2.
7-0 now the score with 20 seconds remaining, second period.
And blood time again.
So real quick update on that other mat. Ruffridge again still leading with just 1 minute here. Pritchard down by 2 for the Eagles. They go off on the edge, back to the middle they go. So Pritchard's really going to need to get going here. Both men on their feet, center of the mat. There's the whistle. So Pritchard from the Eagles going to need to get some points here if he's wanting to move forward. Now, for what it's worth, just to explain to folks, if you do lose that second round, you're not done for the day, but you got a tough battle. You're actually hoping your guy wins.
Yep, because then you can possibly wrestle. You can wrestle back then.
Right, the backside for a true second, excuse me. Which
we have seen. Last year we had to have, at districts, we had, I think, 3 or 4 matches that came down to that. And, as to how things are going to end. But we want to take just a second and thank some of our sponsors. Sports Graphics, Midwest Warehouse Solutions, 80 Tech Solutions, North Iowa Real Estate, Paradigm Benefits, Brothers Market, First Citizens Bank, Higgy Manufacturing, Hanson & Sons Tire and Auto, Fuel, as well as First National Bank, all bringing you the action here on CGDsports.net.
Danny Chavez trying everything he can do to walk around the head here up against Condon.
Time's going to run out, unfortunately, in his match.
And looking like Eagle Grove's going to go down in defeat, 4-2. Stein's coming out to check in.
in Tyler's first match of the day. Danny's still wrestling at 285. I'll keep an eye on that one.
Okay.
Once you kind of call Tyler's, I'll be glancing across.
No worries, brother. So Stein again, number 1 seed, 23-11, senior, coming out, going to be wrestling Graham, 113-pounder. Graham, as you might recall, was in that battle here a little earlier where his opponent was injured. So he did pick up the injury by default. So 2-0, Stein's going to be in on a quick takedown, setting up that tilt, ratcheting it up there. Tries for the tilt, he's got it, and he's got Graham pretty much in a tough spot there. Definitely going to pick up the 3, which he does. He goes ahead and rolls through, and he's probably going to jack it up again. 5-0 now the score.
Chavez, go ahead.
No, that's fine.
Chavez steps out along the right-hand side. He leads 9-0 with 1:29 left.
Once again, 113-pound weight class. Stein had a bye first round. The number 1 seed, pretty much in a commanding lead, jacks up that tilt once again. Going to be 8-0. They haven't put it up on the board yet, but he did, in fact. There it goes, finally. Only a minute remaining in the first period, but again, Stein in a commanding lead. Jumps across the other side. Looks like he's going to try to set up that tilt once again. Nice crossbody ride.
Chavez just out on the left-hand side now, just right and flattens Condon down again. Leads 9-0, 50 seconds left, and another stall is going to be, actually, this one's going to be on Danny. They're saying he's not trying to better himself, so he kind of stayed on that one side and just kind of hung there. So stall warning, back underway.
30 seconds, Stein jacks up another tilt right over on the edge. 27 seconds, he's already leading 8-0 here in this 113-pound championship side, and should pick up 2 or 3 as they go off on the edge of the mat. He will, in fact, get 3 more. Back to the middle of the mat. Graham going to try to get set there.
Chavez got the arm barred up on the left-hand side. Steps out front.
Okay, that score doesn't appear to be right to me. But
they took 3 away. No, yeah, he just said there should be 3 more. So, yep, it's back to 11-0. I was going to say, yeah, it was up.
So 11-0.
Danny Chavez victorious at 285 as time winds down. He'll win 9-0. He will move on to face Dane Johnson of Pocahontas area in the semis.
Second period here. Stein going to be in the down position, covers by Graham, leading false start in green. Graham a little anxious here, going to reset. Referee out. There's the whistle. Stein immediately comes to his feet.
The West Bend kid. Caden Langford's up here. You tell me the West Bend kid that's out here on the other mat at 1-6, ranked number 4 in 1A. So going up against Ronnie Orris of St. Edmunds. Tyler trying to get a switch.
He's almost got it. He still coming around. Graham had the knee. Nope, Stein's going to pick up 2, so now the score is 13-0 in favor of Stein for the Cowboys, just 30 seconds into this second period.
Dan just signaled for him to tilt him one more time and get it over with, so.
13-0 the score, 113-pounders leading Graham for Eagle Grove. Stein has that chicken wing on the near side, trying to maybe run that around the head or lock it up and try for another quick tilt, which he does. He's got the 2, so the match is in theory over, short of settling in and getting. So that's going to be a tech fall for Stein for the Cowboys. Stein's going to be moving on into the championships with a bye first round and a tech fall, number 1 seed, and we'll let you know whom he's going to be wrestling as they have not been out on the mat yet. So Stein for the Cowboys punches his ticket into the finals.
And we'll find out who his opponent is coming out right now on that same mat.
Got Egley from Manson Northwest Webster, who had a bye first round, 29-17 as a freshman, up against Fair from West Bend Mallard, 24-15. So pretty evenly matched.
And it looks like Haylert.
Haylert.
I should go down and tell him, hey, it's Benny's birthday today.
Yes.
Please stay outside the rope area and not along the padded wall, please. Again, if you are not wrestling, wrestlers and coaches stay outside of the rope wall area. Thank you.
Okay.
They're apparently talking to the 5 Cowboys that are down on the
5
wall.
Cowboys and 2 Eagle three Eagle coaches and an Eagle wrestler and a couple St. Ed's people. There's a large group of people.
If you're on deck, I guess they want you down there. Otherwise, steer clear.
And Shay Hanson's son's Tire and Auto. He's here with the grandson, getting him prepared for his varsity debut in about, what do you think?
Probably about 13
years? Yeah.
So, boy, we got a pinning combination going on out there now for the Eagles. Should be now up 4-0 in the 120-pound weight class.
You want to look up here?
Roll on for the Eagles up against Fair from West Bend Mallard. And I think I pronounce that wrong every time. It's either roll on or roll on.
I think it's Roland.
Roland,
I think.
like,
Yeah, I think. Like
Roland.
Yeah, or Roland. Keep them doggies rolling. Yeah.
Keep them rolling.
Rawhide.
So Roland runs around the head there, and he's got his opponent in tough shape. 22 seconds remaining. 120-pound weight class. Over on the 113-pounders is all knotted up 2-2 to determine who's going to be wrestling Stein in the finals. So Roland now up 7-0 as we wind down on this first period. Again, 120-pounders. And Kirstein should be coming up here shortly up against Thoma from Manson Northwest. So he's on deck. Rolling in on a shot for the Eagles. 120-pounder in on a shot, going to pick up a quick 2. Score now goes 9-0, just 10 seconds into this second period. Eagle Grove coaches tell him just go ahead and cut him and rack up some points. And he's just going to continue to work forward pressure. He got a head in the bar, arm, and runs it towards the head and pops the head, and now has opponent on his back. So
got the head scooped and
Roland,
there he was. He had him. Got
that head just really tight. And
there's
a
the
fall. So Roland, number 1 seed for the Eagles, is going to be in the finals.
Just a quick update on team score. Actually, let me do that one more time because after that match, I'm going to change things a little bit.
Again, down on the 113-pounders, 3-2 the score.
Cowboys out in front, 135.5. Manson Northwest Webster, 118. Eagle Grove in third at 116. So just 2 points out of third and fourth. And here we go with another Cowboy wrestler out on the mat.
So underway, 126-pounders. Kirstein out on the mat up against Thoma. And I'm not stuttering. It's just kind of hard to say up against Thoma.
Exactly.
So no score as they went off on the edge. Back to the middle they go. Whistle blows. Thoma in on a shot. Kirstein blocks him off. In on a reshot. Bit of a headlock attempt.
Couldn't quite get it going.
Thoma comes around the waist. He's going to pick up 2. No, they wave it off. Kirstein does a great job. And Kirstein's going to pick up 2. So actually they did award 2 to Thoma. No back points, but Kirstein's going to pick up a 2-point reversal, all knotted up.
That's, isn't that Traub?
Oh, boy, I'm yelling away for Kirstein down there. Yes. Well, no, 126-pounders. That's crazy.
They switched back.
That's right.
Yeah, they switched back. Yeah, we got kind of. Yeah, I was down. Like, wait, his hair's a little lighter. That's how I knew the difference, which is frightening.
So sorry to those of you that are having a heart attack out there back home. So yes, Traub out on the mat, 2-2, all knotted up. And actually, as soon as I said that, there's a reversal, and Traub going to give up 2 and go to his back. Kirstein up on deck on the other end. So currently Traub trailing 4-2, first period, excuse me.
It's that knee in the side. Ethan finding himself in kind of a bad spot. The official not even over really looking at shoulders or anything. He was just kind of off to the side.
Well, he's already got the 3 awarded. He just has to release him and to get the points. So there is, in fact, the release. Picks up 3. Traub goes to his knees there, but looking like he's going to try to
Ethan
cradle him.
Yeah.
Picks up a quick 2, so 9-2 the score. Ethan now trying to drive across the body, pick up a reversal. Unfortunately,
the official gets tapped with 2 seconds left on the clock, so we'll have to reset him with 2.
potentially missed out on an opportunity for a reversal there. Dan's not real happy with that. So.
And how much you can do there, get mad at a young guy young kid who's trying to help out, yeah.
Yep, poor little guy, he's feeling a little bad right now, I'm assuming, but. So that's the end of the.
He's getting called to the.
Giving him a little coaching.
Yeah, you can't anticipate. When it hits 0, then tap. So over on the other mat, the 113-pound weight class. Oh, never mind. We're back underway on Traub's. It's 7-4. Manson coaches up. He wants score reviewed because his wrestler is trailing in the third with 22 seconds. So reaching back over the head. And Traub finds himself in kind of a bad spot. A reversal makes it 11-2.
Minute 27 remaining here, second period. Traub trailing here in this 126-pound. I inadvertently called him Kirstein there earlier in that first period. I apologize. So again, 11-2 with just over a minute remaining second period. Traub in the down position, and his opponent is trying to cradle him up. Traub again up against Collins, Manson Northwest Webster, the senior, 36-5, and there's the fall. Traub unfortunately going to have to hope for a wrestle back, which is very possible. Collins going to get the win to be in the finals. So we are going to need to root for Collins to win it all, and then ultimately give Traub an opportunity.
I'll bring out Roland of Eagle Grove and Thomas Roland, and then he'll be going up against Caden Hansen of Belmont Clemmy. Caden Hansen, the little brother of Remington Hansen, and Keaton Wilson.
I didn't see the victor over there. Was it Manson Northwest?
It was Manson, yep.
He was leading by 9-4, I believe.
Yeah, yep, he won. Egley.
So Stein will be up against Egley from Manson Northwest Webster in the finals. Kirstein still in the wings down there. Actually, no, he is out on the mat right now.
Trailing 2-0 with a minute remaining in the first period. Does get back to his feet. Opponent trips him up.
Nice job of coming up, though. Kirstein gets tripped back forward up against Thoma from Manson Northwest Webster. Kirstein trying to come around for a reversal. 35 seconds remaining. He at least is out front facing his opponent, hoping he can either push out and get one, either clear himself and get one, or pop in and go for the reversal. I think at this point he comes to his feet. I'm hoping he can at least back away and get one. Gives an opportunity. His opponent shoots in back on a double once again. If anything, Kirstein, hopefully here with just 8 seconds remaining, if he could at the very least pop his hips away and just get that one. Kick out.
Kick out, yep, keep kicking.
He's not going to get anything, unfortunately. That would have been a case. Really should have told him to push off there and at least get one, because he was clearly free.
Yes.
Unfortunately, there was no separation of any kind, so he's not even going to get the one. So 2-0 the score as they go into second period. Thoma in the down position. Kirstein covers. There's the whistle. So again, 120-pound Kirstein's trying to get his
got him over.
Hips turned.
Got him over. He's leaning in.
And he's got plenty of time. Just got a little bit
Slow down a little bit.
Got a little anxious there.
Should
and
collect a couple on that one.
Opponent was he does get 2.
3 even.
He did award the 3.
Yeah, he awarded the 3. Kale's actually in a good spot now again.
Careful of the headlock there. His opponent's reaching back. So Kirstein now up 3-2. It's hard to tell it when that ref awarded.
You could, yeah. I didn't know until I went on the board, to be honest. Yeah, you couldn't see what the fingers were.
Just really not the most fireball of a referee down there. 3-2 the score. Kirstein leading here. We're halfway through this match. 1 minute remaining, second period. 120-pounders. Kirstein had his opponent on his hips. I was hoping for maybe a half there, but his opponent quickly recovers. Now his opponent comes to his feet. Kirstein drops down on the hips, trying to get him over towards a cradle. Unfortunately, he was able to roll through back down to his belly. So quite a scramble here between these two 120-pounders, trying to bust their way through and into the championships. Kirstein now working that near side cradle, but he loses it, and his opponent's going to break away and get the one.
Knotted up at 3 apiece. They come back to the middle, get reset, both neutral now.
Wow, take a breath.
Kirstein had a nice shot.
Kirstein circling around, trying to step over that ankle. His opponent does a nice job of wizarding, but Kirstein tries to come up, scoop the head, maybe even. Coaches are saying, don't get anxious. Let's just come across those hips and get the 2.
There it is.
There it is. A lot of yelling going on. Eagle Grove's hoping for a win in the 132-pound.
Kirstein now has a back. Settle in. Saturday Night Ride. Oh, time ran out.
Right at the buzzer. They're going to award any back points. 2. So 7-3. Oof. Eagle Grove now runs out of time as their 132-pounder had his opponent on his back. Craziness going on right here in, I think the temperature went up about 8-10 degrees here at Manson Northwest Webster School.
Back to both of the wrestlers neutral as we start the third period in Kirstein's match.
Kirstein leading 7-3. Nice outside single shot. Blocked off. Now his opponent, Thoma, in on a shot there. Thoma from Manson Northwest. In on an outside single. Looked exactly like Kirstein's shot. Kirstein doing a good job of wizarding. Trying to kick out there. His opponent does come up and cover the hips, unfortunately. So he's going to pick up 2. 7-5 now the score, with 1:29 remaining in the third period.
Kirstein gets a 1-point escape, back to both neutral. 8-5 now the score. 1:20 left.
Kirstein in on a front head. Thoma tries to, actually Kirstein has the leg too. If he can only drive across there, Thoma does a good job of battling, getting his legs under him. Kirstein hoping for 2, gets himself on his hip, and he's going to give up the 2. So now 8-7 the score with 57 seconds.
1-point escape.
Thoma cuts him back in on a shot. Kirstein gets 1, 9-7. Now Thoma, there it is, to his back. Kirstein, hold it. 2. And they're counting back points. Kirstein, nobody's a little bit high.
He's getting a little bit out of shape there.
38 seconds remaining. Kirstein is battling. Just hold him there, buddy. Hold him. If anything, give up the 2.
He's going to get the 2.
He gets 3 back, so that should now... Okay, it's 14-7, but he's going to give up 2 reversal.
14-9.
So 14-9. Kirstein just having to hang on here for 21 seconds.
Dan's saying do a 2-on-1. Just get on there, but
just hang.
Kale stepping out to the side.
Boy, he's not going to just settle for nothing.
Yeah, he's going to. He wants
his
to.
head.
He wants to
pop
fall.
his head free. And he should get the 2. So Kirstein now 16-9, the score with 5 seconds remaining, and should pick up some back points here for the Cowboys. Yes.
Yes.
Kirstein.
That's big.
16-9.
Congratulations, Kale. That's awesome.
Fantastic win. Kirstein beats Thoma, the number 2, 34-10 junior. Kirstein in the finals going to be rolling for the Eagle Grove Eagles for the championship. So again, Kirstein, what a beautiful battle there. 20 and 24 freshman, 120-pound weight class is the victor, and is in fact punching his way through to the finals. Beats Thoma 14-9.
Brings up Ben Ohlert on that same mat, 132-pound weight class.
Ooh, buddy. All right. Ben Ohlert out on the mat.
I should have had one less cup of coffee this morning. I'm telling you right now, that adrenaline is flowing and it's full of caffeine.
There's the other Thoma out on the mat. Ben in on a nice shot.
Nice shot, Ben. There you go. Couldn't quite hold it, but
couldn't quite hang on. Thoma working that front head. Ben now going to give up 2, so trailing 2-0 in this 132-pound. Ben Ohlert had a fall in the first round and now is wrestling the number 1 seed, Thoma, from Manson Northwest Webster. Trailing now, scored 2-1, but Ben does try to come to his feet. Oh no, and he rolls forward, tries a front roll, rolls right to his back. Thoma catches him. Unfortunately, you have plenty of time there. Ben is in a tough spot. Thoma's got that both arms. By golly, Ben does roll through to his hips. He's going to give up 3, but off the mat they go. Back to the middle.
tough match down here at 132. Graham and Pocahontas area's Lenz to find out who's going to be wrestling against the winner of the Ohlert and Thoma match. And Graham right now in kind of a bad spot.
40 seconds remaining in that match, and boy, he's got a tough go. But down in the Ohlert, again, Ohlert trailing 5-0, 37 seconds remaining in this first period. Tries to come to his feet, trip back forward.
Graham's going to be victorious in his 10-3 with the final, I believe. Well, he's counting some back points, so he's got 3 more. So 13-3. Josh Graham.
Boy, he dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, he was in kind of a world of hurt there for a little bit, but was able to pull it out in the end. Wins by 10. And Ohlert done in the first 5-0, so they'll go to the second period. Choice is going to be Ben's. He's going to take both neutral. Okay, so here's where we're at right now. Cowboys out in front, 139.5, 128 for Manson Northwest Webster. Eagle Grove, 116-17 for West Bend Mallard, 107. So that's your top 4. And the top 2 continue on to the team regional duels.
Holy cow, out on the 138-pound weight class. My, oh boy. Toss to the back. Holy moly. Blair from West Bend Mallard tosses Conan from Manson Northwest Webster to his back and amazingly was able to recover. So Ohlert now trailing 7-0 in his bout. 132-pounders down there. Ohlert in the down position, gave up a few more points. 1 minute remaining, halfway basically through this battle. Ohlert hoping to punch his way into the finals. Got a little bit of making up to do, trailing as he just gets dinged a stall call in the down position. 7-0 the score. All knotted up 4-4 there in the 138-pounders as Manson's wrestler kind of able to regroup, reversal and a few back points. So all knotted up 4-4 in the 138-pounders. Stall call once again on Ohlert. Going to give up another point, trailing now 9-0 with just about 20 seconds remaining, second period. 132-pound weight class. Really hoping to punch his way through forward. Manson wrestler heading the side. I'm a little worried about this 138-pound weight class. These two guys wrestle a lot like our 138-pounder. And just topsy-turvy. No one can keep their guy.
And it's a 7-4 match there. Ohlert trailing 9-0 as they get ready for the third period. Someone's going to take the down position. Ben will come into cover. Yeah, it's a barn burner. I mean,
yeah, those two are just wicked tough, and I'm kind of getting the cart ahead of the horse. Obviously Remy's got another match here before finals, but
Ohlert's going to get reversed and give up the 2, makes it 11-0 with 1:43 remaining.
And his opponent's got his head in the side, working that near side cradle. Ohlert, again, wrestling tough here in the 132-pound weight class, but unfortunately he's got a little bit of making up to do.
Got the number 1 seed today.
Thoma,
so.
the other Thoma.
Oh, and there we go. It was. Both wrestlers have been on their back within the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, the Manson Northwest Webster was on his back, and West Bend Mallard now on his hip, so things are looking a little topsy-turvy there. Is West Bend going to give up a reversal? And now Manson's got him on his back. Meanwhile, down there on the Ohlert battle, Ohlert is again in the down position, trying everything he can to do to come up, but this kid is a tough rider, got a tight waist and a tight half Nelson on this near side. No back points.
Boy, I tell you what, I don't know what else you got to do there. Manson had him locked up hardcore.
So that'll be who Remy will be wrestling ultimately, depending on, well, we'll see how things go here, but
should be wrestling, yes.
So Conan with the fall. Ben still in that down position, just about 30 seconds remaining, trying everything he can do to come up. But, boy, his opponent is just a real tough rider here. Ben turns back in, hoping maybe to get a reversal. Unfortunately, gets a cradle put on, and there's a fall with just 15 seconds remaining. So Ohlert going to be going down. Not done by any means, but he's going to have to try to wrestle back the tough way here.
Unfortunately, he's going to have to wrestle the number 2 seed, Lenz, who lost to Graham.
Now Remington Hansen coming out to check in.
Hansen will have Denclaw of Eagle Grove, and they are underway at 138 pounds. Remy, a shot attempt, and that slips off, and Denclaw
really doing a nice job controlling the head there. So both men back on their feet. Now Hansen tries to drop down to his knees with that front headlock, grabs that near ankle, trying to lock up that cradle.
Denclaw fighting not to go over, but, well, the rest of his body was already there.
Boy, oh boy,
his head kind of had to go.
Hansen's got him tough there.
There's the fall.
Minute 22 remaining here in the first period, and Hansen's going to pick up the fall, so he'll be up against his opponent from Manson Northwest Webster, Conan, whom just picked up a fall as well. So that'll be a good battle there between those two.
So Manson Northwest Webster, another one going up against the Cowboys. It's going to be Kraus, 14-19 as a junior, up against Tanner Abbas. Tanner already out on the mat. Kraus, long and lanky, as he comes and checks in. They've already called Bryce Allen out at 160. I haven't heard Garrett called out at 152 yet. I may have missed it too.
Just real quick here as we're underway, Abbas picks up a quick 2 over his Manson opponent, and then over here on this battle right in front of us, 13-0 Dawson, the number 1 seed, whom Abbas will probably meet here next round.
That'd be my guess, yes.
Is pretty much dominating that 145-pound class, 13-0. Abbas now working for a fall. He's got plenty of time. There it is with 30 seconds into the match. Abbas going to punch his way into the championship. Most likely going to be wrestling Dawson from Eagle Grove Eagles.
Didn't even hardly break a sweat. Out now, 160 pound. We jump up to 160. It's going to be Bryce Allen for the Cowboys, waiting for his opponent to check in.
Allen is the number 1 seed. Cowboy 30-14 coming into the tournament up against his Manson Northwest Webster. We got a Manson Northwest dual team tournament going on.
What it is. So we are the 1 and 2 teams. So
waiting for Calmer to show up. Allen out on the mat, cheerleaders out on the mat, coaches on the mat, and no wrestler to be seen. This is interesting.
Cowboys up right now, 139.5 to Manson Northwest Webster, 128.
So Dawson for the Eagle gets the fall. Boy, this is weird. The coaches from Manson are over there looking around like, where's our kid? As he comes finally running in, looks as though he's looking for a headgear.
It was either that or he was waiting for the dubs to be released, because some guys just have to have that big,
They wanted the spotlight to come on. And
his name being boomed and echoey and all kinds of stuff.
Yes.
Now entering at 160 pounds.
Dave didn't have the sound system quite set up here.
That's right.
So now we have Seabout on the mat. Wow, we're just cranking here.
Yeah, I'll call Seba if you want to call Allen.
Sounds good. Allen match now underway. His opponent finally did show up after going on a hiatus there. Allen in on a nice single shot, trying for a fireman's, but his opponent catches him halfway through there, and he had to do a little bit of...
Seba with a suck back. He's leaning in. He's got the head scooped. Back points being counted. The official not even close to being down to count, look for the fall, but Seba up at least 5-0 at this point.
Allen finally able to kind of re-catch his...
There's the fall. Garrett Seba on to the finals.
Way to go, Seba. Allen now does pick up the 2. Tried for a cradle. I'm not quite sure exactly why they stopped that. 2-0 the score. Allen leading in the 160-pound weight class up against his Manson Northwest Webster Calmer opponent. Pops a leg in there. Now trying to drive across the hips. About a minute remaining here, first period. Allen trying to stretch him out, puts both legs in. Now working half on the far side, trying to settle in a little bit, but unfortunately, Calmer really strong hips, able to come back up. Allen drives him forward once again. Unfortunately, I don't know, he's calling for locked hands. He apparently had the head, not an arm. I'm not exactly sure, but Allen's going to get dinged. They haven't awarded it yet. No back points either. Technical violation. Going to give up 1 and not going to get any back there. Boy, that's disappointing. 2-1 the score as they stop the match.
I believe this is the official's last name is Ryle.
Yeah.
And I think it's almost time for
him to hang it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there was no reason he should have stopped that match. There was no danger, and there should have been back points awarded. Allen does get a quick 2 there, I guess, or 3 in redemption, so 5-1 the score, but he really got shafted out of a few back points there. Yeah, you're exactly right. He's kind of winding down here. Probably should be considering hanging it up, because that was a very questionable call in my opinion. I hate to rip on referees, but there was one case where I wasn't really too.
It's not the. He's a nice guy. He really is. I've talked to him several times at tournaments and meets and whatnot, duels. But he's. It's the reaction time of getting there, and sometimes what he's seeing, and he's been reversed a few times this season. So kind of a tough year. Allen,
his opponent tries a forward roll. Allen kind of got himself a little bit out of position on his hips. Kalmer does a good job. He's just got such strong hips. He's trying to pop his head free. Allen,
he's way high on the shoulders,
very high there. Able to try to lock the legs, but Dan is not happy with that at all.
Dan is just like, give it up, let it go. Give up the 2, not anything else.
Kalmer now, Allen tries a forward roll, and Kalmer catches him, and he's going to pick up 2. Very iffy move there, unfortunately, and he got caught. So now score goes all knotted up, 5-5. Kalmer working appears to be a cradle. He's got some hips and some length. Allen does a good job of tripoding up and breaking that. So again, he's got some work trying to come out the back here.
I'm telling him to get his leg out. Get his leg out of there.
Kalmer is just really close to spladling. If he can come, unhook that leg, Dan's saying. That kid has sickeningly powerful hips, and he's a similar wrestler to Allen in that Allen tried that forward roll, and he caught him. He knew kind of the game he was playing, unfortunately.
Allen tripoded up, and then he gets to his feet, but he's going to be brought right back down again.
Reaching back there, probably 80% of people can get away with that, and Allen's one of them, but this kid is not one you want to be reaching or doing. Once again, he hooks Kalmer's leg there, and Kalmer's the kind of guy who's going to use it against him. He's trying for that 3/4 Nelson on Allen, and coaches are telling him, just do not hook those legs. Quit doing that, Dan's saying. Stop. 5-5, all knotted up as we go into the third period. Yeah, because hooking that ankle is only going to trap him, and we don't need that. Allen in the down position as we start this third period.
Cale Aaron's out on the mat at 170, going up against Deontez Williams of Pocahontas area. These two have met before.
Allen forward roll, going to hope for getting one, but he goes right into a cradle there. Kalmer catches him, steps over that ankle once again. Allen able to tripod up, all knotted up. 1:42 remaining here in this 160-pound weight class.
Right now, Williams and Aaron's just on collar tie. A little hand fighting going on out in the center part of the mat at the 170-pound weight class.
Allen does a nice job of hipping across and trying to work towards some back points there, but he hasn't even been awarded the 2 yet, so he needs to get his head free, drive across the hips. He does get the 2. Now goes up by a score 7-5 here with 1:09 remaining, third and final period. Just needs to really wrestle smart here. He's hip sagging there. Kalmer now tries to kick across the hips. Allen trying to regroup. He was a little bit down on his hip, and he's a little high there. Still up 7-5. Allen tries for a cradle. Unfortunately, he's going to give up a reversal and back points. 37 seconds remaining, third and final period. Allen's really got to go here. He is in trouble. Knotted up 7-7, but he's going to give up 3 back, and his opponent Kalmer's got him tough with 22 seconds. There's a ball.
Williams and Aaron's right now, no score, 11 seconds left in the first. Both just a little upper body, trying to, not really much as far as shot attempts. So Bryce Allen going to have to try to get in for a wrestle back.
Okay, Back in the action here at the 170-pound weight class. Second period, no score. Aaron's tries to suck back there.
Yeah, Williams had tried to do a sit out, and Hale did a great job of.
Oh, he's a little high there. Got to hook that leg. Unfortunately, he's down on his hip.
Kind of out high on the shoulders. Williams, Aaron's doing a good job of controlling that left arm, kind of resetting himself a little bit.
Got to keep scooting back there. Still a little high as Williams does a tripod.
1 point escape, so 1-0 to score. Williams will lead over Aaron's with 1:18 left in the second period. Both wrestlers right in the middle of the mats. Find out who Allen's opponent's going to be also, because
well, Pocahontas area is over there wrestling right now against his West Bend Mallard opponent.
He's got, that's pretty. There it is.
So Pocahontas is going to win. So we need to. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong bracket here. Pocahontas area Malone gets the fall against his West Bend Mallard Grimm. So the number 3-4s are coming in.
Yeah, 2 and 3. The 2 and the 1 and 2 are going to face each other in the wrestle back. So Aaron's up 4-2 in the 170-pound weight class. 20 seconds left in the second period.
So 160 pound, there's a little bit of craziness going on there. Down on the Aaron's match, 4-2. Aaron's leading, both men on their feet, and that's going to wrap up the second period. So we're going to go into the third period. Dan coming over to help coach, and boy, he's a little red-faced. Not happy.
No, I'm sure that he was pretty sure that he was going to get Allen through on the front side and not have to worry about a wrestle back. Nice job by Aaron's. Does come to his feet. Williams, not giving up on. There's a 1 point escape.
Both men on their feet. 5-2 the score. 1:35 remaining. Aaron's working a 2-on-1, or I guess a Russian tie, a lot of people would call it. Williams tries to drop in on a double. Aaron's does a great job of fending him off. They're going to go off on the edge. Back to the middle they go. Aaron's leading 5-2, working to punch his way into the championship here. 170-pound weight class. Williams, Pocahontas area, 22-22 as a freshman, the number 2 seed. Third period, just again, 1:10 remaining. Williams does a quick drop to the knee. Aaron's fends him off. Now working a front headlock. Both men again on their feet. Aaron's trying to lock and trip. Slips loose, does a nice job of recuperating. Back again, up working the upper body. 44 seconds remaining. Still leading 5-2. Both men on their feet. Down to 30 seconds left in this third and final period. Trying to determine who's going to be in this, making their way into the championship bracket. Working headlock. Cale throws a headlock. Unfortunately, it's going to slip off. He's going to give up 2. Now 5-4 the score, and that 6 seconds remaining. Unfortunately, fortunately, the period is going to end.
Yes.
And Cale Aaron's going to be the victor there for the Cowboys. Punches his way into the finals. Beats the number 2 seed. So Aaron's the victor there, 5-4.
We needed that big time.
Yes, we did.
We give an update here on the team score.
A little loose on that headlock, but he still eked it out with a score of 5-4 for the victory.
Rafi gets out onto the match, or onto the mat at 182 in his match. It is Clarion-Goldfield-Dows 161.5, Manson Northwest Webster 152, and then Eagle Grove 127, West Bend Mallard 113. So basically a two-team, we got a two-horse race right now, and Cowboys out in front, but we need every win we can get.
Jimenez got a tough go. He's got the number 1 seed from Manson Northwest Webster, Anderson, who kind of trying to work a takedown clinic down there. He's only leading 2-1, but he in on a quick takedown, releases Rafael Jimenez for the Cowboys. Both men on their feet. There's another quick takedown. 4-1 now the score. Anderson, the sophomore, 36-6, number 1 seed.
Rafi's going to find himself getting turned a little bit. A couple back points counted as Anderson going to pick up 2 more, makes it 6-1. Oh, Eagle Grove not happy. Their wrestler was just about to get the fall, and they called blood time.
Oops.
And blood time on both mats, as a matter of fact, is
We're,
Rafi over there.
Now, am I missing down on that other mat there?
160 pounds. Yeah, I don't know.
Because that's backside, and we're not wrestling backside yet.
I'm not sure what the deal is there. That's a good
The
question.
thing I can think is they don't have the proper weight class up.
That is a possibility.
I don't know. It's just,
Oh, yeah, I guess we could always look at the brackets, couldn't we? Look at the dashboard and see what we got. Sorensen and Webster, 160.
well, what do you know? All right, back, getting ready to go back underway here. 182-pound weight class. Rafael Jimenez for the Cowboys up against Brody Anderson, 6-1, the lead. Anderson out front. Oh boy. He front roll by Rafael, and Anderson catches him, and there's the fall. Rafael had a tough battle there. We kind of knew that going in. Rafael's going to go down by fall. And now I will say the positive there is that Anderson's probably going to win it.
That is a backside match.
Which is the only one that I
Yeah, I don't know why they did that, but
I don't either.
maybe it was a time issue, maybe?
Could be. All right.
Seeing Nelson being called out.
See if there's any other critical matches that we should try to pay attention. Wow, Pocahontas doesn't waste any time down there. The number 2 seed up against Zog from West Bend Mallard. He's got
buried
Zog
him quick.
buried with just 10 seconds into this match. Wow. So that would, in theory, be potentially who Rafael would need to get beat by Anderson. There is the fall. So Bindle from Pocahontas Harry going to be in the championship against Anderson. And again, for Rafael, we would need Bindle to get beat by Anderson.
Next on mat number 1 at 220 pounds is Joel Mendoza of Eagle Grove and Trey Sandvid of Pocahontas area.
Okay. Another pokey wrestler coming out. Heard a few we got 2 pokey wrestlers out there right now. And Manson, 195-pounder.
On deck for mat number 1 at 220 pounds is Carson Peterson of M&W and Kane Nelson of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows.
So I'm going to just keep an eye on this 220-pound, partly because Joel Mendoza, 35-4 senior for the Eagles, is a tough cat. So So since we don't have anybody out on the mat, I might as well just go ahead and call a little bit of that. Mendoza for the Eagles up against a Pocahontas area foe. Again, Mendoza, the #1 seed coming into today. Sandvig from Pocahontas area, 9-21, goes down easy. And Mendoza right into a nice cradle on the side. And boy, oh boy, he's looking tough.
Camden Hansen makes his way out to the match. The #2 seed, 23-19, is a junior. He's got Isaac Olson of Eagle Grove, 12-18, as a sophomore. They meet in the middle of the match, shake hands, and we're underway at 195.
and Kane Nelson of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. And in the hole, round number 1, 285, is Dane Johnson of Pocahontas area and Daniel Chavez of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows.
So it's going to be bing, bang, boom for the Cowboys here.
There's blood on the mat, but no blood on the wrestlers.
There's a fall. Mendoza for the Eagles is going to pick up a fall there. So that could be blood left from some other battle. Mendoza for the Eagles is going to pick up the fall in the 220-pound weight class. #1 seed, ranked in the top in the state for the Eagles.
So Kane Nelson will be coming out. So we're going to have 2 matches at once, of course. He'll have an opponent from Manson, Northwest Webster.
Back underway in the Hanson bout. Nobody, any score there, as they thought they saw blood. So they stopped the match. Back underway.
Both wrestlers are like, I'm not bleeding.
Again, Camden Hansen for the Cowboys up against Olson, 12-18 sophomore for the Eagle Grove Eagles.
That 220, Kane Nelson out. He's got Peterson, Carson Peterson and Manson Northwest Webster. These two have met twice before, or actually twice this week. This will be the 3rd meeting in 7 days. And Nelson been victorious both times. He tries to pull and bring him back to the middle, both neutral.
Again, there will be a 20-minute break at the completion of this round. And we will wrestle championship matches. First place will be on mat #2. 3rd place will be on mat #1. We will finish both of those matches.
Off the mat they'll go. Come back to the middle.
Camden Hansen on a nice fireman's trying to finish there. Should pick up the 2 and hoping for some immediate back points, which he does. He's got his Eagle Grove opponent on his back. He's got the head. There is the fall. So Camden Hansen going to pick up a fall over Olson for the Eagles. Just 40 seconds remaining here in the first period, so Hansen's going to be in your championship bracket.
Peterson throws Nelson off the mat, actually onto the floor and almost into the stands. I think Peterson got something to prove here. And Nelson just kind of pushing on him, been leaning in on him.
Kane tries a trip there, a little bit loose.
That's one of the things I talked to Kane about this. I said, you need to slow down. He goes, well, Dan tells me to go, go, go. I said, yeah, but when I'm saying slow down, I'm talking slow down on your, once you get up, make sure you've got it locked tight and then go, but when you get in there loose, you set yourself up to situations that could be ugly.
Kane steps right in. He just about got doubled there. Kane's getting talked to by the referee, and not really liking that.
No. Sets up
Kane
the
tries
trip.
a toss.
Takes him right to his back.
Got his opponent right feet to back there.
And that is how he's beating him every time.
Careful.
But he's also getting a little out of shape. He's going to get 3. Leads 5-0. And cut him.
Going to go ahead and cut him loose. Sets up another attempt here. His opponent actually shoots in. Probably not the best thing when you've got a headlock going against you there.
5-1 the score. 19 seconds left in the first. Whew. And Chavez will be up on this same mat. He is already up, warming up in typical Danny fashion.
The opponent tries a headlock and fails. Nelson trying to have nothing.
Manson
no
wanted 2. They were
no
way
points as
off
they
the
go
mat.
off on the edge there. Both men trying that headlock, basically bulldogging back and forth, see who's the biggest bull in the lot. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. 2-1, and that's it. That's going to end the period. 5-1 the score as we go into the second period. Kane Nelson with the lead.
Choice will be Nelson's. He defers, so Peterson will have choice. He's going to take down. Kane's going to cut him. Makes it 5-2, both neutral again.
Suppose we'll see any upper body activity here?
Inhaler, just maybe a little. Okay, he's taking his inhaler. He's got to let it kind of kick in a little bit. That's grab both wrestlers get a little water and now a little coaching. Evidently, they cut it.
5-2 again the score. Both men are going to be on the feet as Kane gave the one so they could both be in the top position. Kane working that front headlock and a little bit loose.
Peterson takes him right down and he's got the leg hooked. Gets in the side, puts his head in the side. Nelson gets back to his feet. Going to come off the mat and come back to the middle.
So 5-4 now the score. Nelson's going to be in the down position. Nelson is leading by 1. Peterson covers. There's a whistle. Peterson drops down on an ankle. Now switches near ankle, tries to bring the hips over. He's got Nelson on his side there as he separates the legs.
So you're trying to cradle.
Working a kind of a ball and chain. He does have Nelson's far wrist, and he's trying to ball and chain. For those of you that maybe aren't familiar with that term, basically you use the wrist and come up through the backside, and you try to stack your opponent up. Just don't really see that a whole lot.
Kane flattened out on the mat, does get his wrist free.
Tries to come up. Unfortunately, Peterson does a nice job of breaking those hips or driving across.
Kane does tripod up, gets to his feet. They're going to step off the mat, come back to the middle.
Peterson covers. There's the whistle. Peterson drops to the other side. Tries a bit of a spiral. Steps over the ankle of Nelson. With forward pressure there, Nelson really having a hard time doing much of anything here.
Going to have to get his head up off the mat, or he's going to be warned for stalling. Does get to his feet.
Easy to get his hips away. Peterson just drops back to his tail end and returns Nelson to the mat.
Still 5-4, 26 seconds left in the second. Kane Nelson is leading. Just a couple matches left in this round. There'll be a 20-minute break.
Caution red. Caution on Kane. You need to wait for that whistle. Cover, there's the whistle. Kane does come to his feet right away on the whistle. Tries to step through a headlock there. Not going to get anything, unfortunately.
Should have tried just for the one.
And now Peterson catches that arm, trying to hook the arm. Nelson got a hard half Nelson put on him, but he does a good job of peeling that off. Wow. 5-4 still the score as we go into this third and final period.
Choice is going to be Kane's, and he's going to take both neutral. And it goes down to that thing that Kane's got to be, he's got to be careful. He's got to.
So Eagle Grove in the heavyweight over there went down by fall.
Back underway in the 220 match. Nelson still leading by 1, 5-4. Both wrestlers neutral. Kane, if you're going to lock that, you got to have it tight. Steps through, and Peterson sags his hips.
Kane trying for a toss. He's got
to keep over. There should be 2. There it is.
Kane's got it.
Manson coaches are coming over. Oh, they're not happy about that call. They practically came over and got into the match themselves.
And he did not award any back. 7-4 the score. Kane's going to go ahead and give up the one. So he's leading by a takedown here.
Minute and a half remaining. Danny Chavez gets ready to come out at the 285. That'll be the last match of this round. Nelson kind of pushing a little bit.
Nelson a little out of position. He's going to give up two. It's all tied up with 1:09 remaining.
Kane's going to have to get himself up and out of there. He's not been real strong on the bottom today.
No, he has not. And he's already been dinged once. He tries to come to his feet.
Does get to his feet, gets the one, now leads 8-7. 55 seconds left.
Peterson, the senior, 26-10 up against Nelson, 27-19. Nelson tries for that headlock, but he's in tough position.
He gets him rolled over, and he's got Peterson on his back.
Here.
They stop the match in a fall? You can't stop the match in a fall.
Four. No.
What? That should be 4, yeah. Once again. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's seeing things that aren't happening. Over at the other mat is...
Well, he's claiming he didn't have the arm. And he just grabbed the head. He tossed him to the back without an arm.
No, he didn't.
I question that.
Yeah. And the other official is not helping. He came out of his seat just to go, I don't know.
Yeah, and unfortunately we don't have video.
No, and realistically he has 12-9.
No, they are cautioning the
12-9 the score. So Kane Nelson up by 3 right now. 42 seconds remaining in the match. Danny Chavez 50 seconds into his first period. No score there as he has got Studer. No, check that. He's got Johnson, the Pocahontas area.
Low. Dan's saying this is one time where you got 29 seconds.
Stay low. Don't give up anything silly.
You could take a stall. Take the stall.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't do anything crazy here. Give up 2.
Push down, push, keep pressure.
13 seconds right over on the edge. They're going to bring it back to the middle. Again, Dan's saying be smart. Stay out in the middle. Chew this clock. Do not bulldog here. You're leading by 3. You could run around the mat here.
Exactly.
Give up a point. Give up a takedown. Apparently lost a contact over on the other.
Chavez, the first period ends. No score in the 285-pound weight class.
Just be cautious because you know that headlock's coming right here. You be careful with 6 seconds, 5 seconds. You know it's coming.
Eagle Grove wants stalling call. Who cares? It doesn't matter.
There we
All
go.
the stall.
Shove off. Well, Nelson's going to be in the championship. He doesn't care about getting the hand raised.
I don't think, yeah.
Caden really not even wanting to talk to his own coaches there. He's just wanting to get off the mat.
So 285-pound match. It is Chavez trailing 2-0 in the second period. 1:46 left in the second. He has got Dane Johnson, Pocahontas area. Andy in the down position, and Johnson just kind of hanging off his leg there. And he does try to get to test the tripod up. Johnson reaches back, grabs the leg, flattens him out. These two pretty equally matched up as far as weight-wise. And I mean, some of these guys that are 285 are just a little more than 220.
Johnson, the junior Pocahontas area, 35-5 coming into today. Up against the Cowboy out here. Chavez 19-18, the sophomore. Able to come to his feet. Johnson chips him back to the mat. 37 seconds remaining.
They'll bring him back to the middle, get him reset. I was going to say, I hope he doesn't hand him that leg bend back. It's just going to come off.
The battle of the red and black out on the mat here.
A matchup of Cowboys and Indians.
Yes, indeed. Come on now, we're broadcasting. We gotta keep it politically correct.
It is.
I guess that
it is.
So again, Johnson just pressuring forward. 15 seconds remaining. Not doing a whole lot. Not getting out to the side. As much as I hate to say it, it could almost be a double stalling. But unfortunately, oh no!
That was a really quick fall. Wow. I mean, really quick.
He turned in, went to his back, and bam! That was a fall in. Wow. All right. Well, I guess.
First place in championship match will be on mat number 2, closest to the video board, on the south side of the gym. And the third place match will be on mat number 1, on the north side of the gym.
So as we go into this break here, Cowboys are leading 171-5 over Manson Northwest Webster at 164, and in third is Eagle Grove Eagles with 133. Trailing behind them is West Bend Mallard with 119, and then followed by Pocahontas area.
There we go. Computer's being kind of silly today.
Rounding out 6 would be Belmont with 51, and then St. Ed's with 35.5.
Well, we've got about a 20-minute break. We'll thank some sponsors here real quick, and then we're going to take a break as well. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, but I want to thank AD Tech Solutions, North Iowa Real Estate, Sports Graphics, Paradigm Benefits, Brothers Market, Midwest Warehouse Solutions, Higgy Manufacturing, First Citizens Bank, Fuel, Hanson & Sons Tire and Auto, as well as First National Bank. We'll be back in just a little bit with the championship rounds. That's all coming up right here on CGDsports.net.
Floors of St. Emmet Fort Dodge, and Caden Pritchard of Eagle Grove. And up next on mat number 2 at 106 pounds is Donovan Hanson of West Bend Mallard and Tice Ruffridge of Pocahontas area. Again, we will conclude both matches before we move on to the next weight class.
Okay, welcome back to CGDsports.net.
Yeah, I'm a little out of breath, and I just been standing here. So
I went downstairs, and my intention was to use the restroom and then maybe get like a bottle of water or something, right? I made it just past the doorway, and then got stopped by this person and that person. And needless to say, I didn't get to either place I was trying to. But that's okay. I'm fine for now.
So on the championship's already underway here in the 106-pound weight class. We got Donovan Hanson from West Bend Mallard up against Tice Ruffridge, 34-9 from Pocahontas area. Matter of fact, I saw Ruffridge's older brother down at in Des Moines last night. He got a bye, unfortunately, but so the championship side, we got Pocahontas area up against West Bend Mallard. I'm sure these fellas have seen each other a time or two. Now on the third place side, Eagle Grove.
Oris just slipped, and
Oris, was he in on a shot there? I couldn't quite see.
He was trying, but he slipped and he fell to his back.
Pritchard from Eagle Grove able to pick up a 2 and then a quick 3 near fall. Over on the championship side, please say that 5 times real quick. West Bend Mallard leading by a score of 2-0. Ruffridge trailing. Again, Pocahontas area wrestler trailing by 2. Stein on deck here on the championship side, down there warming up. Again, Clarion-Goldfield out front in this tournament here today, 171.5. Trailing behind with 164 is Manson Northwest Webster. Third place, Eagle Grove Eagles, still not necessarily in the hunt, but wanting to let people know they're not dead, rotten, forgotten. So,
yeah, and they honestly. From what I've heard so far, rooting for anybody that's going up against us. Really? And I'm like, oh, no kidding.
Yeah, well,
yeah, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. That's okay.
We can handle it. Ruffridge, is he up 2-0 in his match? I know it's a blood time right now. Nope, he is trailing 2-0.
So Pritchard down here on the mat in front of us from Eagle Grove, trailing by a score of 5-1. Second period. Wait a minute. Man, get my glasses on. He's actually up. What was I doing? I thought he went to his back.
Oh, Pritchard?
Yeah.
He rolled through, and Oris,
Oris threw himself to his back.
Yeah, he had slipped, actually, went to his back, and now
well,
it's going to be Taylor Nelson of Belmont Clemmy against Rigo Babado. Yeah, thank you.
Rigo Babadillo.
That's going to be for the 5th place matchup. So, but you know what? Those points are important.
Yes, they are.
It's not a situation where Rigo's going to be able to go one more step closer to state individually, but he can help the team out with a victory over Nelson, who's
any of those points, absolutely. Any of those points coming back on the backside are all accepted. So I guess for what it's worth, back on track down here in front of us, Caden Pritchard for the Eagles is leading by a score of 5-2. I guess if I would look right in front of me, I could see it plain as day, leading 5-2 over Oris from St. Ed's.
Championship match. It's Ruffridge trailing 2-0 in the second period. Both wrestlers started off neutral.
Really not a lot of action there. I didn't think Ruffridge would be trailing, but I guess I haven't seen these two meet earlier in the year.
Now 4-0.
Donovan Hanson, the junior, 25-2. Being they're so close together, I'm guessing these two have met. It's possible they're in the same conference, and I do not know.
I believe they are. I don't.
Less than a half hour apart, so I'm thinking that's pretty likely, pretty evenly matched size-wise. Orris tries to come to his feet, gets the one there right out in front of us. Again, wrestling Pritchard, the freshman, 37-7. Hoping to come back and get an opportunity, but Rufford is going to have to win over there for Pritchard to get the chance to wrestle back for second, if I'm not mistaken, because Pritchard got beat by Rufford here a little bit ago.
Yes.
And right now, Rufford is in the down position, trailing by a score of 4-0. Tyler Stein over on the wall pad end, the far end there against the wall pads, just kind of waiting for this match to be over so he can jump out there and
doing his warm-up pace.
Go into action.
Which that's his warm-up. He just kind of paces around, gets himself mentally prepared. And his opponent from Manson Northwest Webster did not wrestle the other night, so, or if he did, he went up to 20. But I don't remember his name. I know he didn't wrestle 13, so I don't know. Don't really know much about him.
Pritchard down here with this head cradle, actually a leg cradle. Gonna get the fall for the Eagles, so pick up a few team points there. Sure, some folks are really rooting and hoping for a comeback from Ruffridge, but not looking too good as Ruffridge goes down another 2-point takedown. So score 8-0, Ruffridge trailing. So really not a lot of opportunity there.
Seen Tice Ruffridge a few times this year over at Hampton and down at Ames as well. He was, I said he wrestled 13 last year, went down to 6 this year, and
apparently blood time down on the championship side.
Yeah, there's Randy Trineri walking in.
At 113 pounds. So now if Tyler wins, which he will win, Graham down on the bottom side. I'm just trying to think if Graham's going to get an opportunity.
Tyler wins.
Against Egley.
Graham would have to win his match.
He'd have to win, and then he would go up against Egley.
Yeah. Yep. The nice thing is, if you get first, you're in.
You're done. Yes, absolutely.
That's why you want to make sure you get first, because then you don't have to worry about wrestle back becomes whatever.
And the other thing too, the way it works is they do not start another weight class until both matches are finished here. So we're pretty much just waiting to wrap up this last 48 seconds in the 106-pound weight class.
It's 10-1 right now, so.
Looking pretty solid there for the West Bend Mallard wrestler, really in control here. Only.
And Ruffridge, he should be guaranteed a spot because he already beat Pritchard to get into the finals.
Right.
So
yep.
It should be no wrestle back there. So it doesn't really matter. Pritchard will finish third, Orris fourth. As time ticks down, we're down to the final 5 seconds. And Hanson just about got out of shape, but it wouldn't have been enough time, I think, for the fall anyway. But
Up next is the 113-pound weight class. On that number 1 is Jacob Graham and Lucas Thayer of West Bend Mallard.
113-pounders checking in now.
Clarion-Goldfield-Dows and Ethan Egley of Manson Northwest Webster. On deck for the 120-pound weight class is Garrett Fayer of West Bend Mallard.
Out in the middle of the mat, Tyler had on a shot right away. Nice double.
Gonna pick up the 2. So Stein now goes out 2-0. In front of Egley from Manson Northwest Webster.
Got a tilt going. There's a 2 count. 3, 4, 5. He'll get at least the 3 at this point.
Yep. Probably going to release that, which he does. And referee hasn't awarded it yet because he's still got the arm. Tyler breaks the hold, so he gets the points declared. So 5-0 now the score. Tyler looking like he's going to set up and jack him over one more time. Ooh, and he's actually running a half here.
Turns him over. Official down counting. There's the fall.
Tyler Stein going to be your champion here today over Egley.
And
there will be a wrestle back. Graham for the Eagles going to get a chance to wrestle at 113-pound weight class.
Well, good for him. That's good.
That's right.
And you know what? I'm actually going to root for Graham.
Absolutely.
You know, keep that. I think that'd be awesome. So Cale Kirstein out there now at 120 pounds. Both those matches were really quick.
Boy, bing, bang, boom. Here we go. Underway.
Time.
So Tyler Stein victorious by fall. Now we have Kirstein out on the mat, 120-pound weight class. In on a nice outside single. Kirstein up against Roland for the Eagles. Trying to come out the back door. Roland doing a good job of not allowing that to happen. Kirstein switches back to a single. Roland does a good job stuffing that head. Now he tries to come around, pop the hips. He's going to pick up 2. So Roland, the junior, 37-7 for Eagle Grove, now goes up by a score of 2-0 over Kirstein here in this championship match. Kirstein trying to peel the hands. Roland working the head and the arm there, pops it, trying to come around the front. Kirstein does a fantastic job of coming to his feet. Wow, a lot of guys would have rolled right over there. Kirstein does a fantastic job hipping away and then coming to his feet. They go off on the edge, back to the middle, 2-0, Kirstein trailing. There is the whistle. Caution, green. Roland kind of rushes the whistle a bit there. Reset. There is the whistle. Now Roland grabs an ankle. Kirstein does a good job of posting out. Does lose his hips there. Does come back to his hips now. Roland once again pressure forward, grabs that ankle.
Keeping an eye on the other match. At this rate, there shouldn't be a wrestle back, but
Kirstein tries to come to his feet over on the edge. Kirstein back to the center of the mat. He gets set. Roland from Eagle Grove covers. There is the whistle. Roland really jumps in right on those ankles, right off the whistle. He does. Kirstein pressures back into him. Tripod gets driven forward, back down to the mat. Kirstein trying to do everything he can with just a few seconds remaining. And that's going to be the end of the period.
2-0, pretty actually, that's a really decent score to be at when you're going up against a wrestler the caliber of Gabe Roland. He's good. He's very solid.
Ranked wrestler. Rolling in on a single there. Tries to come up, switches off to a double, and he's going to come across the hips, pick up 2. So Kirstein now trailing by a score of 4-0 here, 15 seconds into this second period. As you stated, though, pretty high-caliber wrestler. Kirstein can't be feeling too bad, and still pretty early. Tries a forward roll. Oh, yep, got caught. He tried a forward roll there, rolled right into, unfortunately, gonna.
So now we wait a little bit, but like I said, you've got an 8-0 lead out here in the second.
Northwest Webster.
And since that is who Kirstein beat. If he wins his match, then it's done.
Right.
And Kale will be going on to wrestle next week. They changed the location, I believe, on that. It's going to be at Sioux Center. I got to look at my...
For districts, you mean?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
That didn't change, did it? Or when would it have
Well,
changed?
somebody told me just downstairs that we didn't have to drive clear up to Ocheyedan now. So I'm going to double check on that and see, because if that's the case, it's good for us.
Anything with the word Sioux in it's not sounding real good. Tyler. Stein now up talking to his dad here, getting the congratulatory handshake. So again, Kirstein for the Cowboys going to go down in defeat. But at this point, as long as the Manson wrestler at 120 gets third, there is going to be no opportunity for a wrestle back at 120-pound weight class. Currently, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows out leading 180.5, out in front of Manson with 164. Eagle Grove Eagles, and then right there behind at 143, and fourth would be West Bend Mallard, 127. The others no factor. So Nathan Thoma, 34-11, pretty much dominating over Fair from West Bend Mallard, 8-0. Roland again from Eagle Grove, the junior, going to be victorious as the champion in 120-pound weight class. Just basically caught Kirstein in a front roll. And it's looking like there's not going to be a wrestle back at 120. Boy, Manson is just dominating that match. Going to pick up a few more back points, just 27 seconds remaining, so really not looking like that's going to be a factor whatsoever. Going to be a wrestle back opportunity for second place in Stein's weight class. Graham going to get a chance to wrestle what in theory the second place finisher is, and so that's going to be the end of that, and there should not be any kind of...
Should be no wrestle back.
And that's the worst thing, kid that gets third, that's the worst thing you can hear.
What I think is cruel and unusual treatment in sectional wrestling and district wrestling is when they make the third place guy stand on the podium, because they're all just like, yeah, yay me, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, well, the only thing is if someone gets injured, they do get to potentially go, but you hate to wish somebody.
And it has happened, but
126-pounders are underway right now.
And Ethan Traub
up against Thomas Rolone from Eagle Grove, 22-8.
He hasn't really wrestled that much this year. I don't know if he was out with injury or what the case was, but he hasn't been able to wrestle much for the Eagles. So he's 22-7. That's still quite a few matches, but as of late, I guess he hasn't wrestled. He didn't wrestle against us in Belmont. So Traub right on the edge of the mat, and let's see who gets their hand raised there. Not Belmont. So
Belmont going down in defeat there in the
Collins will win.
So back out in the center as Traub is up against Rolone from Eagle Grove. The twin, I believe they're twins, the Rolone brothers from Eagle Grove.
Okay, so now here's the deal. Traub needs to win this match. If he wins this match, there will be a wrestle back at 126, and he'll have a chance to get true second place. because he hasn't wrestled Hanson yet, and Hanson just lost from BK. So
no score here in the, in theory, third place match. Potentially an opportunity to go for second.
went in on a single.
No control. There, in fact, is going to be two. Traub's going to give up a 2-point takedown. Rolone with 14 seconds remaining, just trying to hang on tight. And coaches are telling him to post up and try to get one, maybe two here. Get one right here at the end. Get the one.
There it is.
2 seconds remaining, and he was able to pick up the escape. Green choice. Rolone defers. Traub realizing he thinks he can get out with that escape there, so he's going to take the down position. So I think that was probably a pretty smart choice on his behalf. There we go. We're covering. There's the whistle. 126-pound match here.
Traub gets to his feet.
Trying for hips.
1 point, and we're tied up.
Eagle coaches are telling him to cut, so he does the cut.
You don't want to risk getting the stall warrant or the stall call in that case.
Then
because
the cut, and then you end up.
You give up two, and you've at that point you've kind of well, you're not only down points, but you're setting yourself up for
trouble later on.
Exactly.
So both men head-to-head, kind of working a little upper body here, all knotted up 2-2 with 1:24 remaining in the second period. Traub tries to come around, almost had the two. They go off on the edge. Oh, buddy. That was close.
Yeah.
Cologne did it. I just did a Freudian slip there. I called him Cologne.
Haven't had one of those in a while.
No, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Rolone.
Clear Lake, for those of you that maybe remember back. Traub in on a single.
Roland trying to get two, which he does, and kept that arm. He's getting the two. Traub doing everything he can to hip down. Oof, boy, that could have been scary there. Traub trailing by a score of 4-2. Rolone does a nice job of trapping that arm behind the back and coming around the chin. Coaches are telling him to drive across. Traub does a nice job of tripoding up, hoping he can break the hands and get one. There he does. He gets the one, so now 4-3 now the score.
Just down to 20 seconds left in the period. We're in period number 2.
126-pound weight class. Again, Traub for the Cowboys up against his opponent from Eagle Grove as it gets nice and quiet. Traub runs back to the center. 9 seconds remaining, trailing by 1.
That's one of my favorite things about Ethan Traub. He hustles back to the middle. It doesn't matter if he's up, down, whatever the case is. He's not going to let you know that you're in his head by any means. And
shot by Rolone. Traub does a nice job of fending him off, but going to run out of time there as we go into this third and final period, trailing by 1.
both neutral to start off the third as we will tie up a little bit. Ethan.
Ooh, buddy, Traub working a little upper body here.
He's got that toss.
He does.
Takes it right to his back.
Not only does he get the two, but he's in good position here with plenty of time. Should at least get a couple back.
Official not even down. Now he just awards the two. He's not even down looking to see if there's any back points being counted.
Boy, that is a Rob job if I've ever.
But it's enough to put Ethan back up by 1, 5-4. Minute 37 left in the period, actually in the match.
There's the whistle. Rolone tries to come up. Traub does a nice job of saddling in both legs. Traub really needs to pop that elbow forward.
He's getting a little forward pressure.
Yeah, his opponent really does a nice job there, popping one leg loose.
And Ethan's finding himself in the fall. Ethan Traub is, his individual season is done, and there will not be a wrestle back.
Yeah, that was just Case where got a little far forward there, trapped the head, and going to go down in defeat.
It's Ben Older to come out now, 132. He's going to have Brandon Lenz of Pocahontas area. Lenz was the number 2 seed and got taken out by Josh Graham in the last round.
So in theory, Rolone got beat by Hanson, so there will not be a, did they announce? There should be no
wrestle back, yep.
Okay, so out on the mat right now, 132-pound Ben, nice job. Older, oh my.
Ooh, and
he had a nice shot there, but his opponent caught him.
Ben now fighting off his back. He's got a minute and a half to do that.
Boy, he basically baited him there. Ben in on a wonderful shot, and that kid said nope.
And he's got it settled pretty deep. The only advantage is it's Ryle out there as the official, so we've got a little extra time to fight.
Ben's going to go down by fall. He went in on a nice shot there, and his opponent took that momentum, tossed him right to his back.
So now it comes down to that championship match, and Graham and Toma, and if, let's see, that's a case where Graham, if Graham loses, there's no wrestle back. If he wins, then Toma would have to go down and wrestle Lenz for true second. Next Cowboy match is going to be Remington Hanson at 138. He is going to go up against, he's the number 1 seed going up against the number 2, Ian Conan, of Manson Northwest Webster, 32 and 13 as a freshman. And those two, if I remember right, saw each other the other night here. And Hanson was victorious fairly quickly, so hopefully a repeat of that. The Cowboys with 2 so far, heading on to districts.
Team score, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows again at 183.5. Up next would be Manson Northwest Webster at 177, and Eagle in third, and I don't know if this is updated, I would assume so, with 157 points.
Yeah, it is. And so we really need to kind of pull for Eagle Grove on this one. And there's no score as of yet.
And
he takes him to his, well, he had him to his back, but Graham just hung with him and took him right back down.
Graham really doing a nice job of controlling the hips there. 132-pound weight class. No score, 133. Let's
132-ish.
132-pound weight class.
That's funny. I was talking to a guy the other day. He goes, "Whoa, how many weights are there now? Is there 10 still?" No.
That would be a no.
Try 14. 14? What? I said, yeah. And so I listed them all out, and he goes, and I just rolled through. He goes, "Wow, okay. You lost me at 106.
Yeah, I was looking down at the score clock, and it was a 132-pound weight class, and there's a minute 33 on the clock, so 1-0 now the score as an escape was awarded.
Manson wanted the 2, but no, it was not there. He was off the mat.
So Graham again for the Eagles in the hunt for a championship.
Front headlock by Graham. He reaches through, grabs that leg. 30 seconds left in the second.
His coach is saying, give up that leg and do a front head.
Stalemate him, bring him back to the middle. Almost looks like some sort of jazz dance or something.
The coaches are out there doing a pirouette.
A really awful ballet. I'm not quite sure, but either way, was not pretty.
Don't ever do it again.
Exactly. Was not pretty.
So 1-0 the score in the Graham match. Graham does a nice job of trying for a
the head out of there.
And no score.
Oh, time ran out. God, he was so close.
Just unable to pop his head free. They're going to go into the third period looking as though his coach is telling him both men up. So that's going to be the case. Graham trailing by 1-0.
Aside from the 1-point escape, Graham really has controlled most of this match. So, and he's pushing right now. The only thing that's saving Thomas bacon basically is the fact that he did turn towards the middle there. Tries a Graham gets caught a little bit.
Yep, comes around the waist, and Graham going to give up a 2-point takedown. Now trailing 3-0 for the Eagles.
And that's where Thoma's length, I mean, he's a tall kid. That's where it kind of helps him out a little bit. Once again, this is the 132-pound championship match. And kind of like to see Graham, Josh Graham from Eagle Grove come out the victor. He's trailing 3-0, minute 5 remaining in the match. He's got his hips under him. He's just got to get, really, I mean, now he does get flattened back out again. Really, Thoma hasn't done a whole lot other than just flatten him back out again. As I say that, though, he does try to better himself. Down to 39 seconds left in the match. I'm kind of off on his hip.
Thoma just basically
just
hanging on to that hip.
He's just riding, and I'm really kind of surprised he hasn't been dinged for a stall.
Down to 10 seconds remaining here in this third and final period.
And there will be... There will not be a wrestle back. There will not be a wrestle back at 132. So Josh Graham going on anyway. I mean,
Graham already beat Lentz.
Yeah, so he will go through it. Now we go to Remington Hansen at 138. He is out on the mat right now in his white singlet with a big C for Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. Underway.
So Hansen up against Ian.
I'll tell the truth, but you might want to hurry because Remy, I think, not really wasting a lot of time in any of these matches. This is a head-to-head with Manson Northwest Webster, another one we really need to win.
Remy in on a shot, comes out the back door, trying to pick up the 2, and maybe even into a Granby position there. Doesn't get the 2 yet. Pops his hips free. Yep. Trying to come around behind. They do not award anything yet as Hansen still has his leg kind of trapped there. That should be 2.
There's 2. There it is.
Finally getting the 2. Hansen leading now over his opponent from Manson Northwest Webster, Conan. Conan 32-13, the freshman, coming into today. 1 minute remaining. Conan tries to tripod up. Hansen does a nice job of controlling the far wrist. Conan trying to clamp down on Hansen's arm and side roll. Nothing happening there. 45 seconds remaining. Hansen now working that far wrist, stuffing the head. Has the ankle, trying to do a 3/4 now. He has a 3/4 and that ankle, hoping to drive across his opponent, but coach keeps telling him, continue to drive, keep driving there. He's basically working now more to a cradle or a stack, and he has Conan just stacked right there. Boy, there should be at least a 2, maybe a 3. Looking like there's a 2 count. In fact, there is. So 4-0 now the score with 5 seconds remaining. Boy, he had him stacked.
And to show the importance of this match, right now the Cowboys down team-wise by half a point, 184-183. So these it'll go back and forth here as we go through the championship matches.
Yeah, like we said, it's a lot of these backside matches are going to make a difference.
Seba going up against Kruger. That's going to be a head-to-head.
So shot attempt by Hanson there in this second period. He's in on the single. Coach is telling him circle, circle, come around that hip. He has that other ankle. He just needs to come up, work up a little, come around the hip. That should be 2.
And there it is. It's awarded.
There we go. No, he's belly down, so Hanson's going to be going up by a score of 6-0 now. Plenty of time as he grabs across. He has the wrist, hoping to turn his opponent. He's got the leg split, and now
Has to kind of reset himself a little bit.
Conan in the down position. Hanson doing everything he can to walk around that head. He's got both arms trapped. 53 seconds remaining.
He's got at least 2.
Referee's clearly on the wrong side.
Yeah, I guess. Awards 3.
9-0 now the score with 40 seconds remaining, second period.
.27 seconds. He's got the left wrist. May be able to break that. 15 seconds. We're going to go into the third period. Remington Hanson up 9-0.
And there's the end of the second period.
We're going to be in the down position to start the third.
Remy set. Conan covers, whistle, caution, red. Remy a little bit anxious on the whistle, so Remy gets reset again. Cover, whistle. And we're underway, third period. Hanson in the down position, leading by 9-0 the score. So big match here for Hanson. It'd be nice to finish it up with a pin here. Hanson working hand control, trying to get his hips under him. Coach is telling him to sit back in, sit on the leg side there, and now drive across, because Conan kind of in a bad spot there, but now he regains, gets himself, well, he's back down on his hip once again.
Puts a half hit on the right side, but well, now he's just got to hold his shoulder.
Now he's trying to scoot. Hanson trying to scoot as Conan really in bad position on that, sagging that hip really bad. Hanson tries to get his hips up.
45 seconds left in the match. Still 9-0 with Remy out on top, but now come out the back door.
Yep, he's pretty high. 35 seconds remaining. Hanson trying to do everything he can to snake his way out. Now looks like he's almost got a figure 4 to the body.
There,
Hanson's trying to come out the back, and he grabs the head of Conan. He's got him stacked.
There's a fall.
Nice.
No wrestle back at 138 either.
Back. So Hanson's going to get the fall. That's going to help the Cowboys team score.
Well, the Cowboys now jump out 192 to 192.5 to 87, so back up by 5.5.
Here's the match of the day, boys and girls. So grab your popcorn as Reed Abbas is going out on the mat against Dawson from Eagle Grove. So this one, there's going to be no chirping and chattering.
Reed's got a mission here. He wants to avenge his loss at Belmont earlier this year.
Both men on their feet, center of the mat. Dawson in on a shot. Reed does a nice job of fending him off, trying to stay out of that upper body stuff. Number 1, number 2, Dawson comes in today as the number 1 seed, as he did have that earlier victory. So they're going to go off on the edge, back to the middle of the mat.
Abbas is like, hey man, can I be on my side?
Locking horns a little bit here. Minute 26 remaining here in this first period.
Now this is a situation where Reed gives up a little bit of height, a little bit of reach.
Reed, nice high crotch attempt there. Dawson does do a good job of blocking him off. Kind of a bit of a re-shot there by Dawson. Reed blocks him off, drops to a knee. Dawson shot attempt. Reed just drops right in on a single over on the edge of the mat, trying to do everything he can to keep him on. Steps around the ankle. They're going to blow him off.
55 seconds left. Still no score. As they head back to the middle, both wrestlers will be neutral. Back underway because there's the whistle and...
Reed kind of doing a good job of changing his style a little bit in that he's not working that upper body as much, really kind of sticking to meat and potato, kind of a nice duck under high crotch. He's done that twice now. No points, but just looking like he's ready to battle out here. 30 seconds.
Shot attempt by Dawson. And Abbas...
trying some upper body. Abbas says, no way, man. He whizzers hard, drops down, hooks the ankle, and there is no score here. Although Dawson trying to hip across, trying to get the 2 right over on the edge.
Nope.
No score.
Nope. They're going to send him back to the middle. No score.
Boy, this Dawson, again, he's got that incredible hip strength, a little bit of height advantage there.
Down to 15 seconds left in the first. Still 0-0.
Ankle pick attempt by Dawson. Again, he's got that length. 7 seconds remaining. 2-1, and that's it. Dawson in trying to drop in on a duck under. No score. Got a little bit of controversy going down here in this match in front of us. 4-2 the score.
Someone Clemmy trailing in that one. Abbas will take the down position.
Caution green. Abbas is set, covered by caution red.
Both these wrestlers want this really badly.
Yes. Nice switch attempt right on the whistle. Dawson does a good job of controlling the hips. Back up to cover Abbas, drives him forward and kind of flattens him out there. Not doing a whole lot other than just controlling the hips, no score. Although now he does try to get Abbas turned over on his hip. Now driving across the body, working that far elbow. Abbas not doing.
He's got the leg.
Matter of fact, Abbas trying to come out the back door, and he does. Comes to his feet. Dawson. Coach telling him swim out, and he does.
There's the 2.
He'll pick up the 2 as he comes out that back door. Coach tells him swim around, and he does in fact do that. So now comes up a 2-0. 57 seconds remaining here.
We go off the mat, come back to the middle.
Dawson going to be getting set out in the center of the mat. Halfway through this match, Reed Abbas going to cover. 145-pound championship match right here. Dawson comes to his feet right on the whistle. Abbas doing a nice job of locking up there. He's going to go ahead and cut him. Gives up the 1.
Good thing to do there.
Probably so, yes.
Dawson drops his level way down onto one knee. Takes a shot attempt. Abbas, so nice job getting around back quickly.
Needs to get him to the mat. Get the 2. Boy, there should have been 2 there.
They're gonna roll him through, and there's gonna be 2. They're counting near fall points right now, so Abbas is gonna be down probably 6 to
2 and 2. Probably 2 to 3. He really needs, they've got 12 seconds remaining. Abbas needs to just gut it out here. 6, 5, 4. Okay, he's gonna give up 3. So
6-2 should be the score, correct?
6, yes, 3 and 3. So yes, 6 to 2.
Abbas is gonna cut it, makes it 7 to 2. They're gonna go both neutral. So Abbas trailing by 5. Dawson kind of reaching out for an ankle pick, but does pop back up. Abbas locks up with him. Reed tries a little duck under. Dawson blocking him off, but he's also kind of backing up a little bit. So
Reed kind of in a tough spot there. He's trying to
no, they're off.
trying to hip over, but Dawson is just too tall.
Oh.
Belmont Clemming going to get the fall over there on mat number 2.
So that's
Reed tries to hip over. Oh, buddy, he is in serious trouble. He hips across. Dawson catches him, and he's got him. He's got the Saturday Night Ride. He has got him in a tough spot. So Abbas going to go down in defeat. Dawson.
There will be a wrestle back at 145 as Reed Abbas is going to have to wrestle against Warren of Belmont Clemmy. So you need to shake that one off real fast and just come back and win that one. So 152 is where we're at now. Garrett Seba going up against Christopher Kruger, Manson Northwest Webster. They're underway. These two did meet the other night, and Seba victorious in this match. So, not that really matters. That and $1.50 will get you a cup of coffee at the local. But nice job by Seba.
Seba trying to come around. He's got that front head. Both men on their knees. He's got the front head. Now even kind of a side cradle. No points yet. Definitely the advantage. Should at least pick up 2, but hoping to go right into. Yep, he does in fact pick up 2. Minute 30 remaining first period. So you're just joining. I can't imagine you are just joining, but Abbas going to be wrestling back as he went down in defeat by Dawson from Eagle Grove.
Now, realistically, he is going to be wrestling Warren from Belmont Clemmy. Shouldn't be much of a match. Although Warren, he came back and battled hard to win that one because he was down 4-2 and then ended up winning by fall.
So now Seba trying to walk around the head. Got that far elbow of his opponent from Manson Northwest Webster, hoping for some near fall points. Nothing there, so he gives it up, comes around and tries to work on his positioning there.
Flattens him back out. Seba trying to reach through, grab that wrist.
Hey. (2-0) the score as we're winding down. About 7 seconds remaining here in the Seba match. Seba leading 152-pound championship bracket. That ends the first period. Seba gonna say both up. Seba wrestling again, Kruger. Kruger for the Cougars. Seba in on a nice shot, trying to dump Kruger to his hip. Kruger does a nice job of reaching across the body, grabbing the ankle. Seba now decides to try to come out the back door. And Kruger does a good job of locking up through the crotch there, which is a good defense. Basically what he's hoping for is to stalemate it out, not give up the two. So still hooked through the crotch. Seba trying to drive across the body and pick up two.
Not to mention maybe some back points if he
It'd
can.
be nice. He's got to break those hands. Yep, he's going to
Get
at
the two.
least get the two. So Seba now leading with 56 seconds remaining here in the second period by a score of 4-2-0.
Seba's got that far elbow.
31 seconds remaining.
He gives up on that now as he was.
Side roll there by Kruger. Kind of gets Seba out of position. Seba does a nice job of regaining his composure there. 12 seconds remaining.
So again, this 152-pound weight class. I'm going to talk about some sponsors here in just a moment.
End of the second period. So again, Seba leading 4-0 as we go into the third period. Seba is now in the down position as Kruger comes in, covers. There's the whistle.
Seba's still trying to.
Seba's trying to turn in on his opponent there. Tripod's up. Kruger does a nice job of driving forward, stuffing the head. He's got Seba kind of flat on the mat.
He'll stalemate him and bring it back to the middle. Dan up on his feet. And he's giving positive reinforcement instruction.
Must be a little blood time.
Well, since we have blood time, let's thank some of our sponsors. Midwest Warehouse Solutions, bringing you the action today, as well as North Iowa Real Estate, Paradigm Benefits, Brothers Market, AD Tech Solutions, Sports Graphics, also First National Bank, Hagee Manufacturing, Hanson & Sons Tire and Auto, Fuel in downtown Clarion, as well as First Citizens Bank, all bringing the action to you today. Aaron's getting ready to come up here soon, as well as Bryce Allen. Bryce Allen will be up in the next match in the consolation side. And
boy, Kruger is really high there. Seba, hope Seba could come out the back here. This would be nice. Or grab the head at the very least. Boy, tell you what, that Kruger does a nice job of regaining there.
Yeah, because he was way out of position.
Yeah, he still isn't in what I would consider a perfect position. But their coaches are telling him stay back because right now he's risking it all.
Yeah, he's way out there leaning.
And rightly so because he's got a spladle.
Yep.
There we go.
And Seba gets out of it.
He's risking it all there because as soon as Seba popped his head out, that kid he's got his legs split. So now Seba goes up by a score of 6-0 with just 23 seconds remaining. So really now it's a matter of just hanging on. Put
a stall warning to Garrett. That's pretty quick. But
probably just wanting to make sure he doesn't hang on the legs, which I guess I would maybe tend to do. Not get yourself in a predicament where you could give up a...
Although at this point with 9 seconds left.
Well,
why not?
Yeah, exactly. I'd give up the stall and even the point.
Yep.
And that's going to be the match. Seba's going to be the victor for the Cowboys. Champion gives us a little more breathing room.
So the Cowboys right now with 4 through. No wrestle back at 152, so.
On the 160 weight class on mat number 1, Bryce Allen of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows and Craig Grimm of West Bend Mallard.
190, we're up by 9.5 now. 199.5 to 190 over Manson Northwest Webster. So that was a big win. Now we got to pull for at 160. We got to pull for
Calmer actually beat Allen, so we want Calmer to win.
So Allen can get a chance. Yep. And he is right now out in front. Well, no, not yet, I guess. Malone trying to come out the back door. Allen in on a single. Tries to turn it to a double. Both wrestlers back up on their feet.
Bryce Allen out on the mat right now, wrestling Grimm, West Bend Mallard, 24-10.
Grimm with an underhook and a double underhook, and he took Allen right over. And now Bryce gives up 2 and a few back points. 2 so far, I think. But
well, he's got over a minute remaining here.
It's a long time
Allen
to fight.
Really he's got his chin and putting every ounce of weight chest to chest there. Bryce. Well, unfortunately, he's got his arm behind his head. There's just nothing to brace with. No. Absolutely nothing. Now he goes into a Saturday Night Ride type. Allen doing his best he can to fight off. 39 seconds remaining.
Allen still working on that bottom side. It's Grimm back to that Saturday Night Ride again, and there's the fall.
So Allen going to go down in defeat.
So now we want Malone to win. Since Allen
from a points perspective.
Bryce Allen's going to finish 4th today, and he'll have to.
Malone from Pocahontas area, currently leading 2-0. And then there's the reversal. So,
but Malone right away goes in and faces his opponent. Now needs to turn him in.
Trying to come out the back.
Two seconds, and that's going to be the end of the first. Yeah, I tell you, when I was putting my plan together as who I thought would go on, both Ethan and Bryce were on that list. So, but the thing is, you've got now you got the team stuff still to worry about. So, I mean, their season's not over by any means. They've still got to wrestle. We'll be wrestling Tuesday nights,
barring any
silliness.
Craziness.
Yeah.
2-2 all knotted up there in that 160-pound championship side.
They're in the second period, a minute 43. Malone trying to get to his feet, does get tripoded up, trying to peel the hands. He's going to be returned, and instead of getting the 1-point escape, gets the 2-point reversal, and now it's 4-2 Malone out on top.
Too many Malones, Colognes, Rollones. Four to 2 the score, and now a reversal and back points from Manson Northwest Webster, and he's got him in trouble. Holy, we don't need that. Calmer from Manson Northwest Webster gets a reversal as Malone was a little bit out of position.
3 near fall points, and Malone, though, able to roll through, and he's trying to get.
So 2 plus 3, so 7-4 now the score.
Getting a little. Calmer was getting a little out of position.
Trying to work that front head there. Oh, Calmer is just such a long-bodied kid. kind of a dangerous wrestler.
Malone gets to his feet. That should be a stop. That was like 7.5 seconds. Maybe not, but seemed like it. Thomas Malone, Pocahontas area. That's kind of who we're pulling for here because we don't need any more points being given out to the
Manson team.
He's only down by 3 as we get ready to go into the third period. Malone will be in the top position.
Really need some back points here.
Malone's got the leg.
Yeah, he's got it locked up. Boy, this kid is just so strong. Oh, wow. He went a little too far, too fast.
Yep. You got to make sure that's all in nice and tight before you start to make that move.
Now Malone in a kind of out of position a little, although, slips the head out. He's going to give up 2. Boy, now he's in a real jam to try to come back.
Got to make up 5 points in this one.
So looking kind of tough for the Pocahontas area crew.
Still a minute 14 remaining. 9-4. Left and a minute left in the match. So Malone does get his hips back and now trying to stand up, but Elmer does a good job of just working him right back down to the mat. Elmer reaches down, grabs for the near leg. Head in the side. Malone trying to turn out. And they're right on the edge of the mat. 22 seconds left.
Down to 9 seconds. So looking like Manson's going to pick up a few points here.
That's going to be the match. Calmer will be the champion at 160, and Malone is still going to wrestle back, so he's guaranteed to get through.
Well, Aaron's coming to check in now.
Fair is a senior, 27-8, coming into today. Aaron's a senior, 21-24, coming into today.
On deck at 182 pounds is Rafael Jimenez of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows.
Both men out on the mat as we're underway here in this first period, 170-pound weight class.
We got a pull for Williams over here on the third place
Pocahontas,
match.
and he has a nice double right to the back. Oh, and they're going to call it
Off the mat.
Oh, boy.
The Cowboys up right now by 2.5 points.
So Aaron's in on a shot attempt. He locks up, looking like he wants to toss here. Boy, he's got a nice bear hug opportunity there. I think Coach maybe he's telling him to kind of back out of that. That could be live by the sword, die by the sword. Both men, real similar opportunity. Kale does step through the leg there and hope for it. Boy, should have got two, but Fair turns in. Boy, there should be 2. Fair still has that knee, but nope.
There's 2.
Aaron's going to pick up 2. Thank goodness. Aaron's a little bit on the hip. Needs to squirm his way around, try to gain a little better positioning, drive across the body as he does step over that ankle.
Williams is going to win. That is big. So that takes care of the...
Any possible wrestle-back opportunity is not even a... Well, we
Well,
don't
it
have to
depends,
worry.
yeah.
We don't have to worry about it.
We shouldn't. No, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't have to worry
No,
about it.
there's no possibility.
No. So that's a plus. But now, on that same note, it also is no points for Manson Northwest Webster. So
Right.
now we just need Cale Ahrens to win and lock his spot in to the...
Leading by a score of 2-0 currently with just 12 seconds remaining first period.
and his spot is locked no matter what at this point. But
Right.
we want another champion.
Few
We're
extra,
greedy that way.
few extra points.
4 seconds left in the first. Ahrens up by 2-0.
And a championship would be good because then he gets the number 2 guy on the other side
Exactly.
from the other section.
That ends the period. 2-0 the score with the 170-pound weight class. Cale Ahrens out there. He's going to defer. Choice is going to go to Fair, and he'll take the down. Cale comes in to cover.
Connor Fair, the senior, 28-8 from West Bend Mallard coming into today. Number 1 seed.
Ahrens slides a half, tries to run it.
Got a spiral going. Unfortunately, a little bit high there. Going to give up the 1 escape.
So 2-1 the score.
Telling elbow down. He's really opening himself up for a duck under there. So, or a headlock. Steps through, trying for a toss, and just got himself out of positioning there.
Was able to get back to his feet, though, which is a plus, but
Ahrens
keep
hipping,
going.
hipping across. Kind of running out of real estate there, getting himself out of position.
like I said, they're out of bounds. They're going to take him back to the middle. Jordan's saying, no, keep your elbow up. Bring it down. Bring it down.
2-1 the score. Back to the middle they go. Minute 15.
Elbow down.
Keeps wanting to do that overhook there. And his opponent hikes it up. Duck under. Ahrens trying to squirm his way around. He's on his hip there, and his opponent comes around the waist. He's going to pick up 2 and a 2 count. Back points.
Should be 4-3, but now Cale finds himself still battling. A half being put in by Fair.
Tries to belly down. Unfortunately, he is...
He's in a pretty bad spot right now. Cale Ahrens...
35 seconds remaining. Ahrens gave up a 2,
There's the
and
fall.
unfortunately going to give up by fall there. He was leading there, but unfortunately got caught. There will be no wrestle back.
So that's on the plus side. We do go to okay, we need Bindle to win this one and Rafi to win his, and then he's got Zog of West Bend Mallard. So Rafi needs to win, Bindle needs to win from Pocahontas area, and right now Anderson, the number 1 seed, got Bindle's leg up over his head as he takes him down. Does get the 2, but Bindle gets to his feet. Anderson leaning in on him, trying to... Bindle's got a set of hips, so he's not... That's a stall. That should have been stalling. That literally was like 6 seconds that he was... Bindle takes the down... or goes to the down position, and Rafi, right now, minute 30 left in his first period. No score. He ties up with Zog. I had to look because I'm like, wait a second, there's a Zog from Humboldt, but that's a girl basketball player.
Jimenez trying to go, got that head, tries to come around the ankle, and he gave up the ankle, unfortunately. Should have stuck with that. Really needs to come across, and nope, he's going upper body there. He needs to stick with,
Pulls the
there we
arm
go.
through.
Come around the
There's
hips,
2.
should get 2. Now he pressures across. Grabbing for that far elbow. He does a good job of flattening his opponent out, and now locks up a cradle.
Just tip it back here. He's right on the edge of the mat. That's the only thing that...
Yep, that's a little, if he does get the cradle, unfortunately they may go out.
Dan's
Coach
telling
is telling him
back that way.
But he's unfortunately going to have to pull himself or pull his opponent on top of it. Leading by 2-0, gives up the cradle. Now, what happened over on the other mat?
I believe it was a fall.
Yep. So Anderson, the victor there, which
Yeah.
actually is what we want. Other than Manson getting points.
That's the thing. Now moves Cowboys into second place. So this match, very important.
And Jimenez would get the opportunity for a wrestle back or a true second. And at this point, it's looking pretty good. Hoping for
Ralphie.
some back as he walks around the head. Probably going to run out of time, unfortunately.
That's going to be the end of the first. 2-0 the score. But he had the right idea. He was right on there. We're in the 182-pound weight class. Cowboys needing Rafi to
cut
win
out
this.
for us.
Camden Hansen out walking around there, getting loosened up at 195.
It's going to be a number 1, number 2 against Manson Northwest Webster. And then in 220, we have Nelson will wrestle Mendoza from Eagle Grove, whom is the number 1 seed. So we got our work cut out for us here going forward. Jimenez doing a nice job. Hooks that cradle. A little bit loose. Got plenty of time, though. Leading by a score of 4-0. Just needs to continue heading the side there. Gives it up. Wasn't feeling real comfortable.
Crossface grabs the elbow again.
Yep, trying to maybe walk that around. Got to be careful. His opponent does get his hips under him now. Really, anything he should bring. There we go. Bring the head to the knee and get that cradle once again.
Got lots of time, 56 seconds.
There he goes. He takes that over. Should have at least
a
got
two
a 2.
count. Yep. Gonna let
Does
it go.
in fact get the 2, so it's going to be 6-0 now. The score, 40 seconds remaining. Second period. Grabs that far elbow. Might give up 1 here. Red still has the advantage. Jimenez tries to walk around the head there. His opponent does tripod up. So he really needs to either lock a cradle or drive his opponent back.
Which he does.
Nice job there by Jimenez. Once again, controls that far elbow. Does a great job. Awful close to a few more back points. Continuing to walk it around. Boy,
Should be getting some
there we
counted.
go. 3, 4. There's a pin. Boy, oh, right at the whistle. Should be 3. Jimenez now leading by a score 9-0 as we go into this third and final period, so he's still in it here, folks. Jimenez going to be in the down position. Which is not all bad. I just don't see this kid holding him.
Which
Immediately comes to his feet. Tries a cross body, drives.
should be a reversal right
Awful
there.
Close. There it is. It's got to be.
He doesn't let go of the
There
leg.
it
There it
is.
is.
11-0 now the score.
And
Jimenez-
Rafi walking it around the head.
Wow. He's looking great out.
He is. He's doing a great job. Official down looking to see. Rafi trying to bury. Zog. Oh, he's got him in tight. That's deep. There it is. I don't know what else you got to do other than maybe slip a 20 out.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, right there. He had him again.
Got both arms trapped. I don't know how that kid can even possibly have a shoulder blade off other than his hips are turned so far. There he turns in now. Rafi
Right
able.
there it is. There will be a wrestle back
There
at
will,
182.
in fact, be a wrestle back. Boy, that's big. That is big. Jimenez not only fights and claws his way back for an opportunity, but he does it by fall. So Bindle from Pocahontas area is going to be wrestling Jimenez for a true second.
Cowboys back up by 1.5 points, 207.5 to 206. So
we got our work. These next two matches, Camden Hansen's going to be.
It's a big one.
It is a big one. Smart wrestling is what we need. Smart wrestling here. Camden Hansen out on the mat, 195-pound weight class.
"20 seconds into the match, no points as of yet. Hansen double under. Now, check that. Now it's an over-under. Tries to duck around. They go off the mat. They'll come back to the middle.
Shuttler, the number 1 seed, 37-5 coming into today. Hansen coming down from the bottom side, number 2 seed, 24-19. No score, both men out in the center of the mat. All eyes on that.
Olsen wins. There'll be no wrestle back. Hansen
has him on his hip there.
Just get his head up and out of there. He'll get the 2. So that's a big win for Olsen. That means there'll be no wrestle back at 195. So Hansen guaranteed to go on, but we sure would like to have him as a championship.
He's trying for a single coming around the hip, but he's just a little bit out of position as his opponent, Shuttler, gains a little bit more momentum.
And brings him to his back, and there's near fall points being counted.
Yep, he's got that head locked.
Yeah, he's in pretty deep.
Camden, there's the fall. Hansen going to go down in defeat.
So I hate to say it, but it's going to come back. It's going to come down to those
wrestlebacks.
Yeah. Because now it's 206 to 202.5. We're 3.5 points out of tying.
And we have point opportunity here.
Yes.
And maybe wrestleback opportunity. So this is going to come down to the wire. So Kane out on the mat right now, 220-pound weight class, up against Mendoza. And
Joe Mendoza of Eagle Grove, 35-4, the number 1 seed, coming into today as a senior. And he is a strong kid.
Yes, he is. Kane's going to need to wrestle smart here. He can't get wrestling sloppy. It's Mendoza, there's no forgiveness with this kid.
No.
And right there, Kane, not only is he going to give up 2, but boy, he's got to be careful keeping that lock on. He's going to give up 2, and Mendoza trying everything he can for near fall there, but they're going to go off on the edge, back to the middle.
I'm not quite sure what Sandvik's doing down here in Pocahontas area. He had a single and he needed to finish on it. Instead, he kind of ended up laying down, and now he's trailing still 2-0. But we really need Sandvik to win from Pocahontas area. And then Kane will still have to, if that's the case, there would be a wrestle back if Kane loses to Mendoza. But the kid from Pocahontas, I think Kane could beat pretty easily. It's just a matter of, really like to see him beat Peterson because I don't want to see the points.
Exactly. Mendoza really not doing a whole lot in that down position. He is controlling Kane as far as controlling the hips. Now he does actually, oh boy, suck back there. There's a quick 1 count. He does get a 2 count. Now he's working for a little better position. Boy, he's trying to take Kane over. He is brutally strong. And he has plenty of time, 27 seconds remaining. Oh boy, Kane
He is.
Just, I mean, we're talking.
He's stacked.
Prison strong.
Yeah, he could honestly, I think he could honestly take on about anybody at 285, you know, and be successful. He's just one of those just all-around athletes. 4-1 the score on the Manson Northwest Webster Pocahontas match. Pocahontas trailing as they start the second. 1 count.
There's the whistle. Mendoza immediately to his feet. Just powerful hips. That kid is just unbelievably strong. Now leading by a score of 6-0. Minute 48 remaining here in the second period. 220 pounders. So Kane tries a headlock. Boy,
Tosses him. He's got Mendoza to his back. He's laying him down hard. Oh, I think he might have it. Come on, Weil.
How in the world?
How did he not? So slow getting down there. But 5-6 now, the score. Make that 5-7 as Kane's going to cut him. And
that height advantage, there's a case where the height advantage. Boy, if Kane just could have settled in right there.
And
he's going for it. He's got to be controlled.
Yes, he's got to be controlled. That's right.
Control it. Dan's saying, you do it, buddy, but go low.
So if Kane wins, he'll be wrestled back.
No.
Takes him, tosses him.
Went for the toss, but he's got himself out of control, and he's going to give up 2. So 9-5 now the score. Got to be careful. He gets that arm trapped, and then he can't go anywhere.
They'll come back to the middle. Minute 4 left in the second. 9-5 the score. Kane Nelson trailing, but it's just right there.
Yeah.
And I still think he had him pinned.
Oh, did he ever? Boy. Kane in the down position right now, and trailing 9-5 is the score. Mendoza from Eagle.
Just kind of hanging on his hip right now, not really doing much of anything. Does reach through, comes around the side now.
Kane didn't come up and hopefully get 1 here. Should have 1. He needs
There's
to pop.
the 1.
There we go. So 9-6, only 3-point separation between these two. Mendoza in on a football tackle style. Not gonna get it. Kane's really got to be controlled here. If he's gonna pop that headlock again, he's got to be controlled because he's been hitting it a little too hard.
He tries there again and tosses Mendoza, but he didn't have it tight before he tossed.
Unfortunately, Mendoza just sags his hips. He's way too incredibly strong. And heading the side, he's got a side cradle on Kane. 10 seconds. So we got a 5-point, 1, 2, 3. That's clock there, dude.
Cowboys down by 9.5 right now to Manson Northwest Webster. So the backside matches are going to be very important.
Time to go. Down, trailing by 7 here.
Stall, yes, absolutely. He backed off the whole time. 6-13, Kane down. Yeah, that's a big difference. And Mendoza, not be quick. Wow. And he just got down there, got 2 more. Now Kane's down by 9. The minute 40 left in the match.
Minute 22, Mendoza out to the side there, maybe gonna try a side cradle, which he's done 2 or 3 times here. Looking to lock it up.
Nelson belly down. And a stall warning now to Nelson. So both have been warned for stalling in this one. Have to just reset the whole thing when you.
Kane trying to come up there. Comes to his feet, hips away. Gonna get the 1. 15-7, trailing by 8. So 1 minute remaining. Bottom line, Kane's gonna need to be controlled, but try for a desperation toss here. Shot attempt by Mendoza. Kane does a nice job whizzing, hips away. Mendoza trying to lift and trip. drives across. Kane is on his hip. No points yet. Kane does a good job of getting his legs back. Mendoza tries to switch off to a double head.
Oh, he slipped off.
Once again.
Rushed it just a little bit again in 10 seconds.
He tries the desperation there. Unfortunately, he's going to go down in defeat by a score of 17-7 here.
There will not be a wrestle back, though, at 220. So Kane Nelson will get through the districts, but team-wise, Cowboys looking at second place right now. So it's going to come to those. We need to have Danny win his match.
Oof, hooby dooby. And another North Central Conference, or former North Central Conference. The battle of the Wright County boys here.
We need to have Danny win his, and Johnson from Pocahontas area win his. They'll give Danny a shot at.
Yes, with a name like Johnson, I'm thinking he's got a good shot. So. Hey. Danny, tell you what, Danny is. Actually, we need both Dannies, I guess, right?
Yeah, well, Dane and Danny.
Oh, Dane, all right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, buddy.
Nice job. Chavez kind of just sags off, and we'll get the two. Leads now 2-0.
His opponent tried a headlock there, and Chavez just did a great job of sagging his hips and popping his head free to pick up the two here in this heavyweight third place match, at least, hoping for an opportunity for a wrestle back. Danny's going to go ahead and release him. They're both on their feet. 2-1 now the score with 1:21 remaining. Both men bulldogging right out in the center of the mat. Danny really kind of controlling, pushing and shoving here. Sags down, does a nice job. They're doing a great job of coaching him. Does a great job of dropping to his knees, dropping his level. Looking for maybe a pick or a little bit of reaction of his opponent.
He's got a good sense too when somebody's with the movement.
Upper body, he's got both a double underhook. He's got it locked. Ooh. Boy, that was close.
There's some cheerleaders who were a little nervous too. You can see them sweating bullets and
Hail Marys. And,
officials like, you might want to move over there. You have an escape route that way. Cowgirls like, that's a good idea.
So, 42 seconds remaining. 2-1 the score. Both men out in the center. Oh, a little bit of a headlock attempt there.
Chavez got the underhook on the right-hand side. They're just bowling back and forth each other with 22 seconds remaining in the first. If you just search and type in Manson, it should come up. Never understand the search thing on track where it'll give you a junior high tournament before it gives you a varsity sectional. Yeah, I can see where that's more important. Maybe there's more kids at that junior high tournament. I don't know. In the down position, Danny's in the up position as they start the second period. He still leads 2-1.
Kind of in the down position.
Yeah. He's not on his feet. Steps off to the side. Now he's going to come back a little bit, reposition himself. Cross face. Nice job. Nice hard cross face by Chavez as Larson, all he got was there's going to be a blood time. Larson, he's gassed. He's gassed hardcore. He's laying there. Dan goes out, kind of check on him. Yeah, Larson's still down on the mat. I'm not quite sure what happened. It was after that last crossface of Danny's that he's getting up. I think his shoulder is bothering him a little bit. We'll see if they're going to let him continue or not. I think they probably will. On the other mat, it is 5-0. Johnson of Pocahontas area well in command in this one. They're going to come back out. Larson comes back out. And here we go with the with Chavez's match. Danny gets in, covers. We're going to give caution to red, so Danny's going to get caution. Back underway. Danny just pressuring forward. Larson crawling off the mat. Fleeing the mat, maybe?
So we're needing everything to somewhat continue this trajectory.
Just right here, yes.
Danny needs to win, and Johnson needs to win.
If Danny wins by fall, it'd be even better.
Yes,
more points,
yes.
But Larson tries to sit out quick.
Watch that locked hands. He tried to sit out there, and Chavez did a good job of controlling the hips, but even if those hands touch,
Yep.
A minute 7 remaining. We're basically halfway through this match. Chavez leading by a score of 2-1. His opponent tries to come up.
He's
Chavez
locking it.
got that cradle. Get down there and start counting.
So slow getting down there.
4, 5. There's the 5. And if he can get the knee in the side, boy, a pinch.
Oh, right there it was. There it is. What else do you need? A letter from your mom? Come on.
Dan's even kind of getting out there going, hey.
He's got him stuck. He had him stuck big and bad.
Hook.
Hook the leg. He's like, I'm trying to get my legs up there.
He's
Oh, my
got
goodness.
three coaches doing pantomimes. Pull over, pull. There we go. 24 seconds. Dan's out there.
There it is again.
He's definitely got the 3 near fall. 17 seconds. Telling him,
my gosh, come on.
Squeeze it, and oh gosh,
There. Oh. You're killing me there, Smalls. You're killing
me. Say it ain't so, Joe. 5 seconds remaining. Chavez gives up the cradle, and just going to kind of catch a breather here as we're going to go into the third and final period. Leading again 5-1.
It's Danny's choice. He's going to take both neutral.
Johnson is, in fact, the victor down there by fall over Studer. So that's a good thing in that kind of beat the tar out of him a little bit. So Chavez is needing to win this, and then he's going to have a chance for a true wrestleback for second. And boy, oh boy, that's exciting for the Cowboys, exciting for Chavez. We just got to get through this period. A fall would be nice.
Yes, we would love that because that
Careful with this upper body here. Yeah, good
it would
job.
bring us real close to.
Coach is saying a little more caution there. This kid could do a emergency lobotomy or whatnot, and we don't need that. Oh, upper body. Chavez gonna try for a toe.
It's anybody's right now. Larson is side by side. Who are you giving the 2 to? Larson's going to collect the 2.
Not only is he getting 2, but he's going to get 2 near fall. 2 and 2. So it's all tied up.
5-5. And Dan ends up letting Danny know that that's not acceptable.
What are you doing? Minute 7 remaining.
So Danny in the down position. He's got to fight hard. Minute 7. He's going to have to battle down there.
Up and out. Up and out.
Caution to Green. He's going to cut him loose. He's going to cut Chavez loose. So Danny will have the 1-point lead.
He's going to go. You know he's going to be the aggressor here.
Keep your elbows in. Elbows in. Elbows in.
Chavez leading by 1. And this is going to be
Elbows in.
a little loud here.
We are right. Larson is hurt. His shoulder. He's had problem with his shoulder already. And that snapping like that cannot feel good on that shoulder at all. And here's the thing.
He's hurting.
Larson, if he wins, it doesn't matter. You know, I mean, it matters because he's going to pick up a victory. But he's not going to get a chance at a wrestle back.
Right.
If he wins, there is no wrestle back.
Third place.
It's third place.
It's a pride thing.
Yeah, it is. And I just don't want to see anybody tear up a shoulder
Right, absolutely.
for third place.
Now, how's this?
Danny, go down. Go down, Danny. Just go down. Oh, he cut him loose again. Okay, so 7-5. Danny up by 2. 51 seconds remaining.
Larson's going to try. You know he's going to go for the gusto here.
Yeah, it's going to be a desperation toss, and that's why you want to keep your shoulder, keep your elbows in. Don't give him the opportunity.
None of the upper body. Don't let him throw that from left field. Yep, there you go. Keep pushing.
Keep pushing him around. There you go.
30 seconds remaining here.
Yeah, Eagle Grove cannot call for a stall when your guy keeps backing up all the time.
Down to 20 seconds here. Both men on their feet. Stalling red.
That's all right.
Yeah. Better than getting headlocked. Just circle dance.
Circle, yep, circle.
Pushing, shoving Larson. 13 seconds. Now down to 10. Both men kind of locking horns. Don't allow any headlock.
6.
5 seconds.
Avoid him like the plague right now. Avoid him like the coronavirus. There it is. Danny Chavez. Victorious.
Danny's going to be the winner there, 7-5.
There will be a wrestle back at 285.
So Chavez needs to hit the showers right now. Go kind of wake up, rock and roll, baby.
All right.
So there is an opportunity for a wrestle back at heavyweight.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment here with more action on CGDsports.net. Once again, I want to thank some sponsors: Hagee Manufacturing, First Citizens Bank, Hanson Sons Tire and Auto, Fuel, First National Bank in Clarion, and Eagle and Goldfield, 80 Tech Solutions, North Iowa Real Estate, Paradigm Benefits, Sports Graphics, Brothers Market, and Midwest Warehouse Solutions. We'll be back in just a couple moments right here on CGDsports.net.
So we're getting ready here. Rigo Bobadilla is going to be coming out, getting the leg band on. And so we are currently trailing by 3.5 points. So Rigo Bobadilla, Manson. So, again, Manson, Northwest Webster leading by 3.5, but we got a few of these backside matches to wrestle, and hopefully we can pick up a few points here. Bobadilla, the freshman, 2017, going to be wrestling Nelson from Belmont Clemmy. Nelson in on a shot. Bobadilla does a great job of cross-facing, coming across, hoping for the 2, which he does. Steps across the ankle. Still has the far elbow into now a cradle. He's got Nelson pretty much locked up there, as long as he can keep Nelson on the mat. Knee in the side, plenty of time. There's the fall. Bobadilla picking up some critical points for the Cowboys on that backside wrestle back. Very nice, very nice. 106-pound weight class. Rigo going to get 5th.
On deck at 132 pounds, Dawson Summers of Belmont Clemmy and Tyler
Need to refresh this score because they were showing us being behind by 3.5, and it's not the case now. So we'll get you an updated score here shortly. So now we have a Belmont wrestler out, another Belmont wrestler, Furman, up against Carrazza from Pocahontas area. Pocahontas area going to get the quick 2 in this 120-pound fifth place finish. (2-0) the score again. We're wrestling a few backside bracket matches here, allowing the front side folks to true wrestle back for a second, allowing those folks a little bit of an opportunity to catch a breather and meet those state regulations as far as separation between matches. Danny Chavez had a fantastic win there, 7-5 over Larson from Eagle Grove. Chavez is going to be, in theory, third, but he's going to get the opportunity to wrestle back for second, which is very exciting. Chavez is going to be wrestling Studer from West Bend Mallard. Studer got pinned by fall by Johnson. And again, as we go up through the weight classes, Bobadilla fifth, Stein again with first place at 113. Refreshing the score here, we are down by, or excuse me, up by 1/2 of a point as we refresh the score. So Cowboys now out in the lead. So, you know, as we go forward and look forward, again, we're at the 120-pound wrestlebacks on the fifth place side. 113, Egley from Manson Northwest Webster will in fact have a wrestleback. So there is an opportunity.
Yep, and that's where we need Graham from Eagle Grove to beat him. So
we'll be cheering for purple and gold there.
Yes, absolutely. And then you get to, let's see, there's no wrestleback at 120 or 126, there won't be. 132, and Graham. There won't be at 132 either. 138.
Now, wait a minute. On 126, Hansen got beat, but then he already beat Rolone.
Yeah.
So so it's Hansen and Collins going on.
Yep.
Correct?
Yep. Hansen and Collins.
So I'm just trying to look at any opportunity at that one.
Because Traub would have had to have won his match. When Traub lost, that ended it right there. So. And then we go once again to say 32. There shouldn't be a wrestle back there. 38.
Hansen, champion for the Cowboys.
And Conan.
And really no factor because we beat the Manson Northwest Webster. So really we don't care if there's a wrestle back there or not.
Yeah. Although for points, additional points, I guess. But what do you think here? Hansen and Claw. I don't remember.
So in theory, Conan from Manson Northwest Webster, if in fact there would be a wrestleback.
Now, Abbas at 145 has a wrestleback against Warren of Belmont Clemmie.
Yes.
And realistically, that should not be much of a match. I'm just being a realist. That's
right.
You know, they've wrestled. I think wrestled once before, and it should be very quick, to be honest. 52.
We beat the Manson Northwest Webster, so in theory, I mean, same thing there. There might be a possibility for a wrestleback. We can't gain any more points.
No, but if
Kruger.
Kruger loses to St. Ed's, the St. Ed's kid, which I don't see that happening either. Yeah, that would be a 160. We are out at 160. And so,
Calmer.
yeah, there's nothing at 160.
And Calmer, the good thing there is Calmer from Manson, he did
already got
win
his,
it,
yep.
so no opportunity for points.
170, there's no wrestle back there. Aaron's got second. 182. Rafi actually does have a wrestle back against Bindle of Pocahontas area, so that could work out to our advantage.
Absolutely. We got a couple wrestle back opportunities. So Bindle and Jimenez.
Hansen there should be a wrestle back at 95. That should be done. 220. No wrestle back at 220. Kane Nelson will get second. And Chavez will have a wrestle back. He will wrestle against Logan Studer of West Bend Mallard. So
Few chances for some points
some points to kind of close the gap a little bit. Or not close the gap, widen the gap, say. Widen the gap a little bit and take home the team trophy, which would be really nice.
Shot attempt, Belmont wrestler down there.
And now time is going to be a factor in some of these matches because you have to have the 45-minute break in between.
Summoners of Belmont.
Banwart at 132. So, okay, so there's going to be one at 132. Banwart, where was he from? I'm going to try to believe that.
From West Bend Mallard?
Is it? Oh, yeah, sorry. It's right there in front of me. Yes. As long as it's not a Manson wrestler, we're fine. If it's a Manson wrestler, whoever's wrestling him has to win. And we have just the one. I think they only have the one with a chance at a wrestle back. So
Belmont able to pick up a few team points there as they had a win and a fall.
Mat number 2 at 138 pounds, Barron Thompson of Belmont, Fleming, and Kane Reed of St. Edmund Fort Dodge. On deck at 145 pounds, Damon Fair of West Bend Mallard, and Johnny Dickerson of St. Edmund Fort Dodge. And in the hole at 160 is Hayden Powles of Belmont, Fleming, and Grant Webster of St. Edmund Fort Dodge.
yeah, right. And this is the fifth and sixth place matches. They count for team points and bragging rights, so to speak. But as far as Manson, I don't think they have anybody in these, so that should also help us out quite a bit. And I promised the ladies that when I came in that I would speak nicely about Manson Northwest Webster, and I'll tell you, this has been great. I mean, they take good care of us. I was here for volleyball.
Really, yes.
I was here the other night for wrestling, and in fact, really, I probably could have just rented a room, considering. But back again today, and just really nice folks. Been very gracious to us, has helped us out a lot, and given us a nice.
Homey.
They brought us padded chairs.
Yeah, hometown feel, exactly.
Would you like some padded chairs? I'm like, absolutely. No. We want to be uncomfortable the whole time.
Please give us those wooden benches.
Do you have something that maybe would cause a splinter or maybe a nasty infection at some point in time?
Now.
Yeah, we don't want that. Once again, sponsors for today, Midwest Warehouse Solutions, as well as Sports Graphics, Higgy Manufacturing, Hanson & Sons Tire and Auto, First Citizens Bank, Fuel in downtown Clarion. Also, Paradigm Benefits, Brothers Market, First National Bank, AD Tech Solutions, and North Iowa Real Estate. All on the list have been bringing you action from wrestling to basketball, volleyball to football, you name it, we've been doing it. The only thing we didn't do is cross country, and you know why? Why I don't do cross country? Because I'd make it about 100 meters and I'd be done. And nobody wants to listen to constantly, and then, the screaming, oh my gosh, bring him oxygen, because I think he just passed out. Yeah. That's why. It's also why I don't cover track, because it's just, I tried once, but I kept tripping over the cords when I would run. So, yeah, I just don't do that anymore.
Now, do we know where our other sectional is?
Oh, that's something I was going to look up again, yeah.
Opportunity to maybe peek at that since we've got a little bit of time. Try to do some sleuthing behind the scenes. So right now the Cowboys narrow lead out in front of Manson. So every one of these matches coming here in a little bit, we really need for just a little bit of separation.
Well, they've got the state tournament center up. I'll have to be checking that here shortly. Okay. 1A district sites, Sioux Central High School, which, if I remember right, that is yeah, it's not going to tip it. I can look it up here real fast. Actually help if I could spell right.
But what's the, where's the other sectional?
Sioux Central. I've been through that town several times. I can tell you that Sibley is where Sibley is where the other sectional is at. We're meeting at Sioux Central High School, and that's, wow, come on. You may get it before I do. Slow loading, very slow loading. Sioux Rapids. Okay, so if you go from Pocahontas, you go up Highway 4, catch Highway 10, across through Lorenzo Marathon, and then you'll come to the junction of 71, or you can take Highway 3 all the way over to 71, whichever, and then north on 71. 71 goes through right through town, and the high school is before you get to the town. It's on top of a hill, so.
You remember that?
I do. I remember it very well because I've been by that school, I bet you 100 times at least.
So currently over in the Section 10, see if we can get a little bit of an update there. West Sioux of Haywarden is dominating, smashing by a score of 270. Next would be Western Christian 147, and then KP Kingsley Pearson at 137. So really dominating.
It's a battle for second place.
Belmont down there trying for a fall.
And actually St. Ed's had him on his back, so it's 20-18 is the score. This is our first quarter basketball score. This is crazy. Caden, you know about scores like that. 20-something he had a match this year that was 22-17, I think.
Clemming's going to get a pin for the win for what is that, a fifth place finish?
Fifth place finish, yep.
Boy, you would have thought the state championship was going on down there.
Hey, it's every victory that adds up, you know.
I'm not making fun.
St. Ed's another wrestler coming out.
So yes, over in the other sectional, taking place over there in Western Iowa. West Sioux of Hayward dominating with 270 points. And just a little bit of a kind of where they're at. This
They're
106-pounder, 40-0. They're 113-pounder, 36-0.
He's rated number 2 in the state in 1A. So, and Tyler, well, then you got 126, 41-0. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's actually, those are 37-2 at 182. Yeah, it's going to be 29-9, 37-4 at 132. So, yeah.
So there's a case where Kirstein dodged that bullet.
Yeah, exactly.
Back down to 20.
And like Tyler said, he knew he'd be facing the kid at districts, and as long as he goes out and wins his first one, he goes, I'm most likely it's going to be second. He goes, I'm going to give it everything I got. He'll make a mistake and I can capitalize on it.
Scoring, yes. They're basically punching everybody through to districts. So we'll be checking that out as.
And come on Tuesday nights with the team regional duels, regional team duels. Excuse me. We'll, if I get a chance, maybe I can put together some of those potential brackets and just kind of see who's going to be where as far as the Cowboys looking. Right now, Rigo's going to finish 6th. Tyler will be a champion at 113. Cale Kirstein, second place at 120. So the Cowboys with 2 through 126. It's going to be, unfortunately, Ethan Traub done for the day. 132, Ben Ollard is also done for the day. 38, Remington Hansen will be a champion. 3 through. Reed Abbas is going to have to go through a wrestleback. I do not have any doubt that he'll win that, but so that'd be 4, Siva 5. Let's see. 6 for Aarons. Rafi a possible 7. 95 Hansen is 7 for sure. Nelson is 8. So we got 8 through for sure. There is 2 others that are on the bubble that if both of them could win their matches, we've got 10 guys going through to sectionals, or to districts rather, excuse me. That's a big deal. Yeah, so I mean, we'll see 8, but it'd be nice to see 10. I predicted 9, maybe 10. So, yeah. Unfortunately, 2 of them I predicted to be there are not going to be able to compete individually, but we're going to need everybody team-wise, every single Cowboy wrestler. If you've never been to a dual event, whether it be regionals or state, what's going to happen is there'll be 4 schools that come to Clarion. Cowboys should be one of them. We will match up, and this is where you want to be the champion, because then you're going to match up against a second-place team, and then the second place from whatever district. We don't know where they're going to bring them from. We thought it was going to be, right across the board before. No, they'll switch things up. Sometimes it's just for travel purposes, since it is on a Tuesday night. They're thinking, we don't want teams to have to drive 3 hours to wrestle. So it'll be on a Tuesday night with having school the next day. So we'll find out more about that as, tomorrow that should be released. But then first place out of this one and second place out of another will match up first. And then the same thing, first place out of one and second out of another will match up. The 2 winners then of those 2, the losers, they can load the bus and go home, or they can sit and watch, whatever. The 2 winners will meet on the main mat and which I tell you is the one by the cafeteria doors. That's where they'll meet, and they will wrestle off. The winning team will be wrestling at State on Wednesday, the 19th of February, down at the Well, and then from there, it's just a one-day tournament, and the Cowboys have placed sixth, they placed fifth, they've placed first a few times, second a few times. So.
So waiting right now, we got a 145-pound backside match going on. St. Ed's out on the mat up against West Bend Mallard.
Concession stand is now selling hot dogs for $1.
Hot dogs for $1. Buy one, get you. Stay put. Stay put. Buy one, get one free on other stuff. Wow, people flocking. Oh my gosh, they should have
Tackling.
I think they should have announced that in a slow motion. Because literally there are people racing, mainly wrestlers who are done for the season.
Yes.
Racing to the concession stand going, I'll take 7. I get 7 free, right? That's 14 hot dogs. Is that all right? Can you do that? Can you give me I want 14. I'd like 14. Can I get 14?
Well, some pretty good wrestling today. Eagle Grove's got to be feeling pretty good coming out of I hate to say coming out of the dungeon, but they came from really having minimal numbers, and then to be able to come back with, simply put, 13 kids scoring throughout the course of the day and being right up in the hunt. Third place finish at 182 points.
Unfortunately for the Eagles, they are, team-wise, they're out of it. There's no mathematical way that they can battle back into this one, I think, and win. So. A little bit of downtime waiting for these matches to end so we can get to the it sounds bad when I say the ones that are really, 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 really important, because I mean, do we have anybody else that's going to be wrestling in this?
Well, other than the
wrestlebacks, I think that's it. Yeah, so
we're at 145. I don't know how many of these backside matches are left.
I can tell you.
And I don't quite understand why they're not wrestling the other mat, other than to stretch time.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. Unfortunately, that's driving me bonkers. Because, honestly, okay, let's look here. We are at 140. They're actually pulling the other mat up. They're rolling it up. Must all have dates tonight. They need to get home. I don't know. Well, 145 is 160. 170, there's no one. 182, there won't be anybody. 195, no. 220, no. 285, no. So this will be our last backside match of the day, and then Belmont Clemmy and St. Edmunds, and then after that, it's just it's going to be the wrestleback matches. So they're rolling up the other mat. Belmont Clemmy and St. Edmunds. And following this, there's just a few wrestleback matches. 132, I believe, is the first one. 145 and possibly 152 and 182 and then 285. So be like 5 wrestleback matches.
We are now moving on to wrestlebacks.
Okay.
On mat number 2.
Who are the wrestlebacks?
Ethan Egley of NNW and Jacob Graham of Eagle Grove.
Oh, I forgot about 13.
Clarion-Goldfield-Dows and Bryson Warren of Belmont Clemmy. And in the hole at 182 is Keaton Bindle.
So there's going to be 4 wrestleback matches. 113 be the first one. 113, and we need, we're rooting for young Mr. Graham to pull this one off. So at 113 pounds, let's go Eagle Grove. They shake hands in the middle. And shot attempt by Egley, Ethan Egley of Manson Northwest Webster. No points, Graham. He'll take a shot. Nice job, gets around, covers the ankle. Needs to pop the head, there it is. Leads now 2-0. Egley tries to get to his feet. Graham reaching through like he's trying to maybe lock up a cradle. Does. Trying to get it turned. Egley is holding on to the leg. Graham able to break the leg free. He's got the cradle locked pretty tight. Boy, it'd be nice if this was a quick match. I'm out of position. Going to have to give up on that cradle. Still 2-0 lead. 113-pound weight class. A minute 25 remaining in the first period. Graham's got the leg hooked on the right side. Egley tries to get to his feet. Graham does a good job bringing him and returning him to the mat. Now working on that right arm as well. Reaches through, grabs the wrist. Nice cross face. Once again, reaching through, gets the cradle locked. He's got him on his back. Official down there counting, looking. He's got him pretty tight. That knee in the side. There you go, right there. Stack that knee. Graham got at least 3. So close. He's going to get the 3 for the near fall. Now leads 5-0, 20 seconds left in the first. 1 to 10 seconds. Want to keep him on the mat as Egley tries to get to his feet. And they'll go off the mat, 7 seconds. And that was a good job by Graham of pushing him off the mat to get make sure he got so okay, here we go. Back again. 7 seconds left in the first. The official, another official comes over. Yeah, it's right. It's right. 3-0. Evidently all 3 officials working this match. When he gets to his feet, Graham trips him right back forward, and that's going to be the end of the first. 5-0 to score. Jacob Graham out in front for Eagle Grove. Both wrestlers neutral to start off the second period. Back underway. In on a shot attempt. Eagle covers. Graham grabs the arms now. Guy's coming out the back door. Turns it. He's to pop the head. Well, I guess we'll try it again. He's not going to give it up easy, but he reaches back, almost raking the face a little bit. But Graham drives back, and he's kind of in a bad spot, sort of. But he's again, Eagle. He's kind of out of position. Graham's got the head. If he can pull his head out of there and then hook the ankle. Nice switch attempt. Graham has to go back on his hips. That's the downside. And there is still no. There we go. There's two. That was scary. Eagle doing a good job of having a belly down because Graham dominating him right now in this match. Leads 7-0, 46 seconds remaining in the second period. Oh, Jake, I tell you what, it's a little nerve-wracking here because we want Graham to win. That way it gives Manson that's I think their only chance to get more points is right here with Egley. So Graham doing a good job once again at that cradle.
Yep, he's got that cradle going, and they're counting off points.
That's the second time he's had that lock.
23 seconds remaining, and he's got the knee in the side.
14 seconds. The official not even down looking at this point. I think he should have been. I think he had him. And he'll give up on the cradle with 1 second left in the second. It's going to be three more. Score 10-0 as Egley. It's going to be, Graham's going to take the up position. So Egley will have to take the down. And 2 minutes away. Egley gets to his feet quickly. Graham in, wraps a leg in, takes him down.
Nice job of riding by Graham.
Reaches back, picks the ankle. Does kind of get back a little bit. Down to a minute and a half left in the match. Locks in both legs, power half in on the inside. Nice job. Graham doing a good job flattening out his opponent. Down to a minute 5 left in the match. It's a 10-0 lead, and Graham from Eagle Grove out in front.
Pops the leg free. Egley tries to come to his feet. Barring anything crazy, Graham pretty much has this match wrapped up as long as he doesn't do anything silly.
Yep, exactly. Down to 35 seconds left. He's been kind of off on his hips a lot this period, but has been able to still put the legs in and keep control.
Egley reaching back there. He's allowing Graham.
Turns him.
He's got a nice half right to settle in. Boy, now he's got a chance to lock the head.
12 seconds.
Oh, buddy. Now Egley going to get the reversal.
6 seconds. Graham bellies down. He did get 3 near fall points, so 13-2, and that's going to be the match.
So Graham going to be going on for the Eagles on to districts.
Yes, he will be the true second place. So congratulations to Jacob Graham. We'll finish second here today. That brings out Reed Abbas for the Cowboys. He's got Warren from Belmont Clemmy at 145. And Cowboys 3 in here.
Abbas out on the mat. And we're already underway. Boy, quick shot by Abbas, feet to back pretty much. He's not wasting any time here.
I'm going to get this one ended pretty quick, I think and I hope. Leads 2-0 right now. Has both legs in. Power half. Breaks his opponent down. Gets out on the side. Now gets him turned. Reed squeezing.
Settling in there. He's got plenty of time. Minute 30 remaining.
And actually, Warren doing a good job of bringing himself back onto the mat.
There's the fall.
And there's a fall with Reed Abbas going on to districts. Good deal.
Rafael Jimenez.
182-pound weight class. And dare I say, the Cowboys will also win the team title here at the tournament today.
Currently
no matter what the outcome of these last two.
225.5 to 220.
In Manson, and nobody left in the stable. All their horses have been cut loose. Chavez goes down 2-0. 182-pound weight class. He is wrestling Bindle of Pocahontas area. Bindle got that. Well, he had the right wrist.
Jimenez doing a good job of battling back, but he now pretty much turns into a cradle.
Trying to kind of bridge up out of it.
Bindle, oof, he's got that tight. Minute 18 remaining. There's the fall. So Jimenez, hard-fought battle there. Fortunately, going to go down in defeat, but nothing to hang his head about. Being able to wrestle for potentially a true wrestle back there.
And now we go to Danny Chavez's match at 285. Last match of the day.
Good.
Nice job, sir. Good job. Waiting for this last match. Did they say how much time they had to wait?
Boy, I don't know. I didn't even hear him say that. I just...
I know Danny just finished not that long ago, so it may be well. And here's the thing. I literally have 13 minutes before I got to take off, so it may be a case where Jake's finishing up. And but either way, while we're waiting, first off, let's thank some sponsors. North Iowa Real Estate, 80 Tech Solutions, Hagee Manufacturing, First Citizens Bank, as well as Sports Graphics, Hanson Sons Tire and Auto, Fuel in downtown Clarion, First National Bank, Paradigm Benefits, Brothers Markets, and Midwest Warehouse Solutions, all bringing you the action today from Manson Northwest Webster High School. One match left to go. The Cowboys victorious team-wise. They will be wrestling Tuesday night in Clarion against, who knows? We don't. You know as much as we do when it comes to that. But there are actually, I say that, but I believe that Dan already kind of has a good idea, and the wrestling coaches already have a pretty good idea who we're going up against. So we'll have to see, I guess. But so this will be the last match of the day. Cowboys are locked for first place, so that's good. It'll be Manson Northwest Webster finishing second. And we just don't know what our team total is going to be yet. So let me, let's see. Going back through here. Let's just talk about who's going on to districts. Tyler will be a champion today. He's heading on to districts, as well as let's see, Gail Kirstein at 120 pounds. He's heading on. So the Cowboys, there's 2. 126, no, 32, no, 38. There's 3 with Remington Hansen, a champion today. 145, Reed Abbas finishes at 6, or second rather. That's, let's see, what was that? 1, 2. Too many numbers, Jake. It's certain. It's way too many numbers. Numbers are hard. Just ask. Just ask. Okay, so let's start again. All right, as I call them off, put a finger up, okay? All right, Tyler will finish first on to districts. There's 1, 2. 120 pounds is Cale Kirstein. He finishes second today. At 138, it's Remington Hansen, a champion today. Reed Abbas at 145 will finish second, but he's going on. 152, Garrett Seba, a champion. 170 is Cale Aarons finishing second. And he'll go on. 182, no, 195, Camden Hansen finishing second. He's on. And 220 is Kane Nelson. He'll be going on. And so we've got 8 so far through. 3 champions, and Danny out there right now wrestling to find out if he's going to be number 9. That was my prediction, was 9. So we'll see how close I was on that. I talked to Rob Aarons, Cale's dad. He said 8. So we didn't put any bet or anything on it, but you know. Right now, no score. 30 seconds has gone by, has actually expired in this match. Both wrestlers just Danny. You know, he had a tough match this last one against Larson from Eagle, but he really looking strong out there.
Yeah, he's looking real sharp up against Logan Studer, the junior, West Bend Mallard, 28-12. So bottom line, Chavez, his goal is punching his way through by winning this final match. Looking real sharp so far today.
Yeah, he's wrestled well today, so.
No score. Both men kind of locking horns, center of the mat. 41 seconds remaining. Kind of under over, kind of jockeying for position.
The only issue he had was going up against the number 1 seed, Johnson of Pocahontas area, and that kid's a stud at 285. He is a very similar build to Spencer Trineri. So, he kind of dominated the heavyweight match tonight. Danny right now, he's still being the aggressor, really kind of directing where things go with 5 seconds remaining in the first period. There's still no score, and we're going to go to period number 2.
Danny going to be in the down position as we start the second period. Up and out real quick there, 4 seconds on the clock, and came up real easily. Now leading by a score of 1-2-0 here in the final heavyweight bout of the day.
Danny working that over.
Now kind of a head collar tie. Maybe trying to lock it up, but his opponent, Danny steps through, but his opponent steps through kind of right back at him.
But Danny did the right thing, just let go.
Yep,
and
just get out of that.
Get out of it. Yep, step back out of it and let him lock back up again. And once again, Danny being the aggressor. He's been kind of shoving around a little bit. Working on Studer.
1-0 the score as we're winding down, about 48 seconds remaining here in the second period. Both men pushing and shoving. Really not a whole lot of backing off.
No, it's just been kind of whoever gets the first head of steam up does the lean in. That's another thing, though. You don't want to lean in too much because you set yourself up for a bad afternoon as well. Final match of the day, down to 9 seconds remaining in the second period. Danny's up by 1-0, and that's where the second one ends. So Studer's going to have choice. I'm going to take down, I would think, would make the most sense. So yeah, Danny's going to cut him. Coaches are saying cut him. Saying just do it, cut him. He's like, really?
I could please.
But I understand what they're doing. They want, even Kurt's over there, do it. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coaches over in that corner, 7 coaches over in that corner.
Stall call.
Stall, there we go. All right, Danny. Now, be the aggressor still. Keep being the aggressor.
Trying to work for that inside position. All tied up 1-1, third period. But headlock attempt by his opponent. Studer from Mallard stepped through with a bit of a headlock attempt, and Danny does a nice job of fending him off. Danny really pushing in hard. I got to give Studer credit. He finally did determine that he needs to circle back in. Okay, they're telling him to snap down. Trying to jack his opponent up. They're going to go off on the edge.
49 seconds left in this match. It's knotted up 1 apiece.
Kind of telling him, Jack, apparently there's some blood time going, so Studer's going to go off blood time. Coaches are going to give Danny a little bit of quick coaching.
Gone to the advantage. There's that stall warning that was given to Studer, so Danny can
pressure on here.
Yep.
You hate to win it by a stall point, but
at this point a win's a win. Doesn't matter how you got the W, it's where you're going afterwards. That's the important part. So it's tied up 1 apiece, 49 seconds left, 285-pound match as they're going to come back out to the middle. There we go, underway.
Danny snapping down a little bit, trying for that headlock. Steps through, but wasn't feeling it, wasn't feeling comfortable.
Tries snapping him down. Studer, Danny got back to his feet quickly as Studer leans in. Danny's
he's out of position there.
Gets back up to his feet. Oh my.
Buddy. Oh boy, 10 seconds remaining.
And he turns back to the middle. We're going to go to overtime on this one, I think.
Oh, headlock attempt by Studer.
Off the mat, 3 seconds remaining. Heck, let's put 3 minutes on there and see what happens. I bet you one of them lays down first.
3 seconds remaining.
That's going to be the regulation. Now we go to overtime.
Both men pushing and shoving right out in the center. Really not a lot of give or take. Boy, Studer has a whizzer trying to whizzer. He's got Danny, but he's going to give up 2. Yep, there's 2 and potentially some back. Danny's just going to say, I'm
that's
done.
it. So unfortunately, Chavez, his individual trip is done, but Cowboys will go on to win the team title. They'll wrestle again Tuesday night. We'll have the call for you from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows High School. Jake will actually have the call for you. I'm doing the PA announcing that night. So, and I don't know. If we set up at the table, maybe I can hop in once in a while, but we'll see kind of how things go. But anywho, that's going to wrap things up today. Thank you to the sponsors. We want to we really appreciate them. Cowboys finishing out on top. Let me look here. What the final is going to be. We put 8 through to districts and 225.5 points for the Cowboys. Manson, Northwest Webster, 220. So Cowboys victorious. And I got a jet. If you can get that wrapped up for me, Jake, that'd be cool. Okay, have a good night.